Gonna switch right over here. Just hang tight here. Not even no intro, no nothing this morning. Good morning to all of you. So we're open below. We're opening. Hold on a second. I gotta do a couple things. I gotta do here. Subscribers, any duration. Save. Okay. Copy. Hold on a second here. I'm in puts right now. I'm going to get out of them. Just call myself grateful that it dropped before the open this morning. 84, 89. All right. Okay. Sorry, I've been very busy this morning. Good morning to all of you out there. How's everybody doing? I was a little busy this morning. I've got a bunch of construction work and work trucks and all kinds of craziness, dumpsters, all kinds of craziness going on this morning. And so I'm trying to make sure that things are going well. Hold on a second here. Take a look this morning. Come on. I totally missed that. I put an order in for 22 cents for 388 Cs. And then it jumped up to 29 cents. So now I'm pissed off. It's like a third of their value I lost on that trade right there. Try to get in some calls down here. I guess I'm happy now, whatever. I'm a little pissed off. That was like a 30% trade. Blasting right off on the bell here. Cranking on the bell right now. Not getting fills right now, too, which is kind of pissing me off. Trying to be faster than they can be. So I'm in long calls here. Cranking north right now, just busting it out. We should explode higher today. There should be a huge trend day. So I sold puts down here, bought some calls down here. I'm in 388 Cs for 29th. On 388C for the 29th. No zero dates. But I am in some calls here, so we'll talk about what should happen today. This is a beautiful buying opportunity down below here this morning. This is an outstanding buying opportunity down here. I was trying to get on as fast as I possibly can to let you guys know. You can see that monster buy this morning, just blasting off now, blasting back into trend. Woo! Gotta be quick. You got to be so fast. Because I knew this wasn't selling. You knew this wasn't selling off. And just so you know, super duper positive gamma, we're in it right now. So we should start fucking humming right along this morning. I probably shouldn't have sworn this early, but that was a great dip buy. This was to unmess. This was for shorts to get out, so we can go up right here, in my view at least. So now we're just humming right along. This was awesome right here. Hold on a second. I'll bring Bookmap up for you. Trying to be as fast as I possibly can. Hopefully get a nice trend day today. We're in trend day, so just so you know. If I couldn't make it any clearer, I think we're in trend day. So far we're in trend day. We can take a look at Tesla if you want real quick. Tesla's in trend mode right now, just so you know. If you don't know, Tesla's in trend mode. They need to hold right here, 112.63 or so it is right now. If they can hold and start moving this up, they should blast off as well today. Cranking right now, right straight to R1, and the first bell of open. Slap it like it's nothing. I'm gonna take some profit here and re-enter. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That was amazing. So hopefully you got out of your puts. You heard me say I was selling my puts down here. We went coast to coast. We went from, hold on a second here. We went for the pivot points, up into super positive gamma, slapped the ask up on R1 like it was nothing. We should get 3 or 4 moves out of this. So I'm going to try to re-enter here. I hope I don't have to chase again. Got a gap above at 384.50. Just hello, ladies. We'll look at the 5-minute chart real quick here. Just look at that monster move right there. Just douche. VWAP trying to chase above here at like 382.40. We'll see if we can come back down here and clean some of this up. That was a big smack, right? Huge smack. We'll see if we can come down here and grab it once more. So I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think there's gonna be any time for slowness today. I think it's gonna be real fast trading. So we'll see what happens here. See if we start cranking it or not today. We should crank it today. We need to stay above this line right. I'm going to show you this line once more. Maybe I'll make it a little bit thicker for you so you can see it. So that yellow line right there, you want to stay above. Just monster moves right here. Monster. You can see this big blue line's coming up in the 5-minute. We are blasting off. So, oh, hold on a second here. I'm over here messing with crap over here. Just huge moves right now on the SPY. We're starting to trap shorts here. So if there's any shorts out there, there's a fair chance. If we stay above here on the 5-minute, we could start trapping some shorts. So we'll see what happens. Man, that was awesome. The 388s on Friday were, or no, the 29th. 388s were 22 cents. They went down to 22 cents. When we were down here, they went down to 22 cents. So just know that anyone that's in them are in at 22 cents. They're now trading 33 cents right now. And we should get a trend day. We should get at least a 1 or 2. Even if we trade sideways today or tomorrow, we should get We should get trend up and at least try to make an attack for 388 at the low 388. 390 would be what bulls will tell you. Bulls will tell you 400 when we're up there. Probably want to be closing those longs out right around 388. Let the FOMO people jump on top and get murdered and come back and stream and bitch and moan about what should I buy now, Cap? That kind of bullshit. So unless we roll over here and get below this 5 minute, we're in trend day. We should do 2 or 3 moves up higher. Minimum, maybe 4. So buckle in. Time to make some money. Hopefully make some money. Yeah, when re-enter. I got nothing for you if you're asking that question. But it's a great question. I like it. Thanks, Ergo. Good morning, Stonks Anonymous. Good morning, Sweet Al. Good morning, Kid Time. Morning, Victor, Dean, Otis, Espacio, Casino the Great. I love that name. Cruisin', Fish with Panfish Dan, David Tron, Binky, Dylan, Winky, Ergo, Satchel. Who else is out there? Mark A, Jay Sharps, The Barber, H-Bomb, Tony Cheese, Legend X22X, Derivative Yield. Who else is out there? Trading Shorts, Ergo, Constantine. No. Ruit's in the house. Mick 5487. Who else is in the house this morning? Tony Cheese, baby, Trading Shorts, Rowett, M Sheets, Cato, Matt Colella, James Rollins. That's right, James knows what's up, dude. James, I grabbed 388 C's for tomorrow at 22 cents on the. I sold puts like right on the open, and then bought that straight green bar up. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Here's the 1 minute right here. Here's your beautiful white line that you guys get from me. You guys know what that means. It means that I'm looking for some squeeziness here, right? You know, I'm looking for moves today. I'm looking for a trend day. We'll clean this up a little bit here. A little bit sloppy. But I'm looking for trend. That's what I'm looking for today. I'm looking for money. On the 5 minute, look at that beautiful attack above. 384.91. 388 would be what I'm like. If I'm targeting anything next 2 days, 388. You're gonna hear 390. You're gonna hear 400. If we trend, like I'm not a crystal ball or anything, but if we start trending up here, you're gonna hear calls for like 390, 388, maybe even 400. The trade is to take it early. And you know, so if you get any rollover, whatever, you're not gonna be fucked up or whatever. That was a super fast move in here. This was like 5 minutes. Anyone that joined early saw this happen. It was wild. It was wild. Just shorts coming off, closing out shorts. End of year rebalancing. Selling into strength finally over. It looks like tax loss harvesting finally over. Give me a trend day up, please. How are y'all doing out there? Hey, Winky, did you see TLT this morning? Made the fucking fish hook fucking right on 100. Just rocket shipped up. TLT just bounced this morning at like 4 a.m. or something. It was awesome. Very constructive. Yeah, Tesla should blast. Tesla should rip. Like Tesla did this one rip right here, but on the 5 minute here, this is the one you want to watch. And matter of fact, we'll take a look at it right now. But I want you to see this, right? As soon as they came off that, I think I posted this morning. They come off that 112.80 or something, and it was off and running on Tesla. So we'll look at a 15-minute chart. I'm gonna mute Bookmap right here for you. Hold on. We'll take a look at Tesla here for you a little bit. Let's look on a 1 hour. I mean, look at that. You could do just one day. You could do just one day right here and just tag 78% right on the opening move on a 1 day and 1 hour. Just pinged it like it was nothing above here. The 1 hour is beautiful because if we stay above here, it could be a monster move higher. Trend, baby. Gotta love trend. Just smashing. That's only 38%. That ain't nothing. Got the 5 minute coming up. You got the VWAP coming up to match here. We'll see if we can get a nice quick bounce off of SPY here. You don't want to see a trend reversal. You don't want to see us come down below here. But to be honest, we could come all the way back right up here, and it would still be bullish as all hell. Let's see, James Rowland. What are you getting on the Nimoy indicator this morning? James Rowland in the house this morning, or what? You ready to make some money, Jimmy? Talk to me, James. We reversed. The reversal came this morning, I think it was 4 a.m. or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. It was like 4 o'clock this morning or something. We reversed and jumped over, and we flipped from negative to very positive. It was wild. Yeah, we did, didn't we, brother? We did. I saw it this morning at 4 a.m. I was like, I got to make a post on Twitter this morning on Captain's Alpha because I'm like, I don't think they realize we're fucking going to blast right off. Yeah, I was like, snap. I'm assuming that someone knew down here what was happening. That little red bar down here, I was like, that's all bullshit right here. Get out of your... I got out of puts right, like literally right when we opened. I'm like, I'm out. I'm not getting smoked here. And then I was chasing calls down here, trying to grab calls to chase this run up because I know it's not going to wait for me. And I was surprised we didn't even... When we didn't green bar it up before when we were up here, I was like, we're just going to fucking green bar it up before we even get there, and we're going to miss this whole run. And they didn't. They brought it down so that we could go up, which was awesome sauce. I'm assuming you can hear my excitement this morning. So when we were in the close yesterday, when we were in the last 10 minutes before the close, the 1 hour came down like a vertical straight line and just slammed down on strength on buyers, right? And so as we went into the bell yesterday, there was a fairly good chance under normal circumstances that we would have rolled this market over this morning. We would have opened up we would have traded sideways, which we did, right? Somewhat sideways and down. But when we opened this morning, it reversed. And instead of selling into strength, they bought the market this morning. Now, when I saw that, I was like, I got to get on Twitter and let these guys know that we're gonna have should have a pretty big reversal. The scary part though is historically when we have days like this, if we have a day or two of a big move up, it doesn't matter if we go sideways all day today and then up tomorrow. We usually get a pretty nasty rollover to complete. So the one thing I would warn you of is if we go up, have a predetermined sell. Don't drink the Kool-Aid because I will warn you if you're a bull, when we get up there, they're going to try to slam this shit down like 200-300 points. They're going to attempt to. So just be careful of that. And I wondered if that, and I guess the opposite side of that trade would be if you're like, no, Cap, it's going to be even more bullish. That would be that the hedging that takes place, it isn't as impactful on the 30th. I'm going to grab some calls coming up here in just a minute. I'm looking for this blue line right here. Right there. Hold on. Hope we can get that. There are 22 cents on the low earlier. I got a stink bid in. I got a stink bid in to see if I can grab them real cheap again. See if I can switch to the 5 so you can see it right here. Right here in the 5 minute. Right down here. I want to see this. Just get it. You can see this pin strike down at 382. It's at 23 cents. One more penny. Give me one more penny. Give me one more penny. I don't know if they're going to let me buy anymore. I grabbed some at 23 cents. I've got a bid in right now for 24 cents. Come on, Phil. I need one more penny to get in some more. They're not filling. They're like a penny above. I'm going to buy 24. Nope. I caught a fill. So I'm on like 23.5 cents or something like that, 24 cents total. And we'll see if it holds. Are you guys all right? Just a second here. Oh yeah, baby. Baby, send it up. Baby, send it up for daddy. Send it up for daddy. That was a beautiful trade right here. Beautiful trade. Get out of your puts down here. Trade that up. Come back in. Swoop in. Grab some more calls. Give me 388 by tomorrow. I think I lost 25% on that put trade. I think I bought him at like 39 cents or 38 cents. I think I closed him for 33 cents or something. I didn't catch this whole bar down. Let's look at what Bookmap's doing over here. Sorry, I'm trying to make some money today. If we're in a trend day, I'm trying to make some money today. Yeah, you got to be really fast, right? So now, if you're in there with me, you got to keep a stop, right? And time's not on your side, so you want to make sure we're in trend. Be ready to cut your losses. Don't ever forget to take profit. Yeah, that's right. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. Keep on pumping. Yeah, so let me know. I'll put a thing out right now. If you think we're in trend day or not, or if you think we're in trend 2 days, we'll ask that question because I think it could take 2 days. I think it's possible. Let me see here. I think it's possible it could take 2 days. It could be 1 or 2. I don't know. Do you even think we're in a trend day? I guess would be the question. Let me see. We'll ask you guys if you think we're in trend day, if we're in a bull trap, where you cut your losses. If we are in a bull trap. Let me see. I'll ask you guys a question here. Start a Q&A. Are we in a trend day up? Next 2 days. All right. Next 2 days. Question mark. And then. Oh, that Q&A, a poll. I want to do a poll here. Start a poll. Next 2 days. Hold on here. Yep. Next 2 days, question mark. And then I'll write trend up days. Bull trap. Sideways. Sideways. Yeah, we could do that one. Trend up 2 days. Trend up 1 day. Sideways and then bull trap, baby. Bull trap. We're going to the depths of hell once again. So I'll put that question out to you and see what you guys think. I think I'm on the side of trend up 2 days, and unless they break the 5 minute, that would be my only. Unless we're able to break below, unless we start We start this bullshit down here. I'll give the bears a chance. I'll cut them loose below. I'll cut them below this area here. But other than that, hell no. I'm on trend day right now. Matter of fact, I'll put a little squiggly line right there so you can see it. The blue line. I'll put it on the 1 minute so you can see it. Oh, yeah, pump it. Pamp it. Oh. Oh. Get up there. You dirty dog. Grind. Smash and grind. So far we have 44 votes. Tell me what you think's going to happen here. If I have some time this morning, I'll actually chart out Tesla for you. I do post in the morning the levels for Tesla. Oh yeah, get up there. There you go. Pamp it, daddy. I had people on Twitter yesterday saying you pump all kinds of stocks, and I'm like, I just trade the S&P 500. I'm like, how can I pump the S&P 500? It's like billions of dollars a day. I'm like, how can I pump that? Oh yeah, do it, do it. Tell your friends in Wall Street Bets they don't know what they're talking about buying zero dates. All right, I ended the poll so you can see the results. Oh, bull trap, 37%. You guys are savages. You're either like PTSD'd bulls, or all I have is bears around here now. It's one or the other. Severe PTSD. Oh man. Nice liquidity grabs on the SPY right now. They do not want to squeeze up here, do they? They are fighting to not squeeze it. They are fighting. Market shorts are like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Don't do it. Market must go down. I'm upside down right now. Oh, man. All right, so the 1 minute chart here. Still sitting above the blue lines, or the 5 minute right now. Trading above it right now. Trading bullish right now. Trading that big blue line. Keep on pushing. Let's see what's going on. Tesla's up 113.85. Let's see where Tesla needs to. Let's see what Tesla's doing. Tesla's doing great. Tesla just needs to stay above this blue line right here. As long as they're staying up there, they're good to go. You want to try to get an entry on Tesla, 112.54ish, somewhere in here. It was 111.80. That's what it was. The launch was at 111.80, I think, right here. So if you're looking for a buy-in in Tesla, should be a nice little place to take a rip there. You want to put some stop losses below probably 112.25 or so. See if I can make the screener a little bit more manageable for you to see. Does that help maybe? See if that helps. Can you guys see that, or? Hope that helps. All right, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. I have to let you know that at some point I'm probably going to have to put a stop loss on down here or something and come back. I'm going to have to leave these calls at some point today because I have to go and kind of help today. I'm getting requested to help. See what you guys are saying. Icons are so wifey's alpha saying 38.50, damp spring 38.35. I'm long, so we'll go down. It's not a high confidence trade. Since Chase, chill, bro. It's okay. We just go sideways on a Friday, but it would seem the convergence of DMAs above is a natural target. Yeah, it's. I don't know. You know what I'm afraid of is that they're going to pump it up into Friday, and then you're gonna get hit with the wave of hedging. And so that would dump the market back down. That's what I'm afraid of. And then if we got the 38.50 pin or 38.20, 38.35 pin for Friday too. Just trying not to get rugged out. Seems like both to me, LOL. Chop, chop, chop. 90 trend line. PTS bear here. Don't want to give up VIX dead though. The bears are strong. 0 to 8 BS. Brian Watt, go to CLA midline Keltner, 38.62. All right, so that's what Brian's putting out this morning too. Lots of stuff pointing to sideways. What is the blue line cap? 21 AMA. Spot gamma kind of pointing to that. Shem Carson says basically shit ton of puts for 120 OPEX provides fuel for counter rally. I want to play that. Yeah, I want to play that too, Chase. 100%. Zero Hedge, Milan reports 57% passengers with COVID in flights from China. Not bullish. Holy shit. Crazy. Unclear when that starts. Issue is tons of puts, and if we start dropping, they can accelerate them quickly. Yeah, I agree with that too, Chase. That's my one problem with spot gamma is that I always seem like it's better for me never to focus on price with spot gamma. It's always better to not care where we wind up, but when does it start is the key, right? So not enter too early. I think that's the same with Tesla. I think that's the exact same thing with Tesla. Price isn't really the concern. It's when does all that hedging roll off. Yeah, I think we roll if we get up there. I agree with that too, Lehan. It wants to squeeze, but no velocity. Yeah, I think the velocity. I think what you're looking for velocity here is going to be shorts. Hopefully, shorts coming off. No more selling into over the next couple days. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, my stops are down here. I grabbed way down here. They can do it. They can do whatever they want. Now Tesla's not breaking down. So here's where I bought right here, just so you guys can see. So I bought right about here. So you'd have to get underneath this for me to cut loose. Uh-oh, they're trying. They're trying to get underneath here. They're trying right now. Right there is where I am, right about there. They're trying. They're trying to liquidity break me. Right about there. Sneaky algos just doing their best, right? They're just trying. They're like, well, just get out. Sell, 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 sell. Like, I ain't selling shit to you. Well, at least not yet. I'm not selling shit to you. Let me put on the news squawk here. Hold on. Got some news for you. Texas Eastern, the gas pipeline's force majeure has been filled. That was at 9:14. TC Energy, a force majeure has been put in place due to operating conditions on Texas Eastern. The European market wrap and the pendulum week of a dismal year for markets. U.S. equity futures managed to post modest gains on Wednesday despite further efforts by China to reopen its economy, failing to boost investor morale. After the index dropped 0.4% on Tuesday, SP 500 futures swung back and forth between edging up, on track to end a 7-day losing streak. Tesla shares increased more than 4% in pre-market trading. Where did that say? Tesla shares increased more than 4% in pre-market trading on worries about declining demand. Treasury yields decreased a little bit as a sell-off in bonds throughout the world subsided and the dollar index fell. The Stocks Europe 600 index rose, driven by companies in the basic resources sector as industrial metal prices, especially copper, increased. It's a good sign for our markets. With Germany's 10-year yield decreasing by more than 5 basis points, most European bonds saw gains. Hopes for a rally in the final trading week of 2022 following a difficult year for the financial markets are dashed by the remaining cautious tone. Global equities have lost a fifth of their value, the biggest annual loss since 2008. While a global bond index has fallen 16%, the U.S. 10-year yield has increased from 1.5% at the end of 2021 to above 3.8% as a result of the dollar's 7% increase. From the Kremlin, Russia's response to the oil price cap was made without consultation with OPEC. Japan is set to import first crude shipment from Russia since May. That's all I got for you at this point. We'll look around here. Yeah, XBI came up for you today, didn't it, Winky? XBI had a high of 79.94. Nvidia made a turn as well. They traded down to 138.45 and then turned around a little bit here. They're trying to get above 141.70. And I didn't do Marriott yesterday, so I was pissed off yesterday after the close. Someone had asked me in the morning to chart Marriott, so I'll do that this morning. Apple's holding itself up here this morning. Apple's looking really good right now, as a matter of fact. There's Apple for you right now. I want to see Apple, a nice squeeze higher on Apple this morning. We'll see if Apple does it. SPY cranking once again. Let me do Marriott real quick. Apple's on like straight green bars to Apple's just straight blasting off right now. We'll look at Tesla real quick because it just came into its 5 minutes. This is Tesla. And just as we had said earlier, you want to see Tesla come back down, hit its blue line, and hold it. We want to see what we haven't seen in Tesla at all is it trading its blue line, right? We haven't seen that at all. We've seen it. I'll show you what we've seen is we've seen this right here. I'll show you exactly what we've seen. Seen it trade down, right? Come back up to its blue line, stay underneath, and then begin to sell down here. When you want to see Tesla above its blue line, right? You want to see it consolidate here and continue higher. So just be aware of that on Tesla. This is the first productive day we've seen in some time with Tesla.
Let's look into the fear and greed index, 36 out of 100, which indicates fear.
Good, more fear the better.
The crypto fear and greed index, 28 out of 100, also indicating fear.
I love fear. More fear better. All right, hold on here. I'll do Marriott. I did my externship out of college with Marriott. That's who I externed with. Fond memories of Marriott. Back when they were a wholly owned by the owner and went public. Matter of fact, their first, I think, stock split. I think it was their first stock split. I worked for them. Man, this is a nice chart. So someone was asking about Marriott yesterday. We'll take a look at Marriott.
Oil prices extend their gains. Brent crude now down by over $2 a barrel, so extending losses there.
Winky's going to like this one. So let's look at Marriott real quick. Someone asked in chat yesterday, and I didn't do it, and I should have. That's my fault. Someone brought it up yesterday. We'll look at Marriott. It's a nice trader. What I really like about it is just volume-wise, there's been a bunch of selling in here. Whole bunch. You know, you kind of like see some of the selling down in here. Not so much there, but right here. Well, I guess you had some selling at a top up here, but there's a nice big bottom with some. Regardless, you know, you don't have the CEO of I don't know where you guys stay in hotels, but if you travel the world, not just the U.S. but the world, like Four Seasons is nice. Westin was nice. I haven't been to Westin in years, but one of the great parts about hotels like that is I don't know how much time you spend traveling outside of tourist areas, but when you don't travel in tourist areas, it can be really nice to have something that just feels like home, and Marriott provides that. Uh, so my point behind that is that you're not going to get their CEO on Twitter going crazy. So there's like some consistency to it, right? Oh shit, wrong one. Wrong way. What am I doing? No, no, no. What am I doing this morning? That's right, that's 38% right there. Close enough. Yeah, I'd like to see something like that, and then like this, something like that. As Marriott, take a snap of it if you want. Spy's just kind of doing its thing. We'll keep an eye on Tesla here. I'm watching that 200. See if I can change the color of this. We'll make that green. Can you guys hear any of that construction in the background? Uh-oh. I'm out. I got taken out. I got told I just tripped stop losses there. So I'm flat. I got nothing on the board now. Broke support here and sold straight down. Previous low in the open was right here. Just slammed right through. You see that yellow line right there, smashed right through, pivot as well. Huge move for the Bears here. Giant move. Blasted right below here. Big liquidity break. Huge. So keep that over there so you can see it. See how much volume that was. It's not showing up yet. On this bar right here, we had 1 million sells right there. Had 1 million there, and this one's not showing up just yet. But this one here was big. This red bar right here was the tell. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, you had 1 million here, 909,000 here, and then 1,000,000.01. We'll see what this bar is right here. Huge sell back here on at 1025. Huge liquidity break right there. Bears, so we're in the 5-minute chart. Bears are going to want to stay underneath here and have this blue line come down. See if they can take it down from here. We had, I think, 36% of you said that it was super bearish right here. So you look like you might have a chance at it right in here. If it comes back up and stays under, I might grab some puts here. Huge reversal right there. Monster. Now I want to see what those calls cost. Like 12 cents right now. They were 20. I think I bought them for 23 cents. Good morning, stay humble to get humbled. Yeah, this is, I made a I think 100% trade right here. I sold 25% loss on puts back here at the open. Rode this up and then I bought it right here. I bought it. Rode it up, didn't sell them, stayed in it for the whole thing, and then I had a stop down here somewhere like 15 cents or something, 14 cents. And it just triggered as soon as we went through here. Now trading 380.36. I'm going to check the, you know what, James? I'm going to check the Nemo. See if I can find it. I'm going to bring it up here and find it. See if it's saying anything different there. I'm going to assume that I should have had it up in the background because I'm assuming that last bar showed it with the million sell. Where is that? Let's see if I can bring it up real quick. Come on now. I don't know why it's not coming up for me. Website's kind of wonky. There we go. Yeah, price is below the trigger now. It was above the trigger. 381.46 right here. So this was actually the trigger. I had it at 381.66, but it was 381.46. Right there. Do you have that same price? Can't get this thing to stay still. Oh, you want to see it? Here, let me exit the reset zoom. Let me see if they can bring it down for you. Hold on. Hold on here. Viewing full screen. Am I doing this right? Oh, you guys can't see all this. You can see it right there. This is on the 27th, no, not the 28th. So you're kind of making an assumption. This isn't the 28th, though. Maybe I have to get, maybe I have to get a daily velocity is huge. See, the daily velocity is huge right now. Damn it. There it is. There's daily velocity. It's not really doing what I want it to do right now. See how it's not holding there. There's weekly velocity. There's monthly velocity. There's hourly. Sorry, it's weird. This hold on a second here. It's really wonky. Like it works here where I put. See, now it's not working. There it is, working now. See how it's not holding? I thought I could click it, but maybe I'm wrong. I thought I could click here and it would stay on. And see how it's like jittering back and forth? And see that velocity down below trying to come back up and swoop up and nail it. It's not translating well to the live stream. It's like acting weird. It still has bugs or something. Or maybe I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, so it's sticking there when I do it. Oh, wait a minute. I see. Hold on. Is that showing hourly velocity there? Dude, it's seriously not. Can't seem to get it to give me a second here. Let me see if I can figure this out. I started watching the videos on it, and then I talked to James about it yesterday. Dude, now I can't even get it to go full screen again. It's like really, really wonky. Oh, come on, dude. Let's see if I can show it in a better light. I think I got this right. So let me, hold on. See if I can bring this up here. All right. So you see this, like, you can see this squiggly line right here, right? This is your daily trigger right here. See where my pointer is? See how it didn't hold above right here? And price, you see how price, I can't even point to it. I wish I could point to it. See how the bottom one it says monthly, hourly, then daily, then price, and then weekly. As I scroll over, you'll see that price goes down to the bottom. Now price is the orange box at the bottom. And I'm going to show you now. So see how price was above right here, right where we were? See how price is moving up? Price is moving up. Price is moving up. The little boxes, you'll see it jump above. And it got close to the weekly trigger, and then it sold, right? And the price went down. Like right here, you should have known we were going down, right? And the same thing's right here. So we're sitting right at the trigger, right? If you break above the trigger, you're good to go. If you don't, if you go below it, the price is going to dump below, which is not showing right now. And you can see where that price is, 330. Sorry, hold on here. Yeah, 332.37. If it starts to go below the hourly trigger, then the weekly trigger, then the monthly trigger, you know it's ugly, right? I think I'm saying that. I don't know if I'm saying that right. That's the DIA. I get the wrong one. I'm talking about the Dow Jones Industrial. Let me put it on SPY. You guys want to probably have the SPY on, so let me reset it again. That's back on. See, every time I reset it, it goes to DIA. Hold on. All right, come on now. Try this again. So right here, right? I think I'm on SPY again. Okay, so let's talk. I was talking DIA, but let's talk about SPY. Okay, so SPY, right? You can see right here as the boxes move, you'll see. Say you see how the price is in the bottom. You see the price now move above the hourly trigger, the monthly trigger, and then it goes up to the daily trigger, right? If you see the price start to go below the daily trigger and the hourly trigger and starts moving below, you'll see that it's forecasting a down day, right? So right here, now I don't know if I need to get the pro version or something. So damn it, right there, 381.95. 380. See how it pops back off? 3146. Hold on. That's what sucks about this thing. This thing needs like space on it. Oh, that's pissing me off. That's totally pissing me off. Can I do it with my cursor? No. Right there. 381.46. Yeah, hold on here. So it's saying to you that if we slip under here, right? If we slip under right here like this should be a complete trend change down here. And it's telling you before the 21 EMA comes. So the bears need to hold this right here. 381.46. They want to hold this. I think I got this right. Maybe James can correct me down here. Which is, yeah, I think that's where I put it. So bears need to sell this under here to get huge lows. Is James in here? Is he listening to this? Yeah, it's like anemoy. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. Anemoy, like there's an A in the front of it. Anemoy, predictive technology. And so you want the minute. So in the minute you're cranking, right? And then you want the hourly from 9:30 to 10:30 to crank. I think I got this right. And then once you're over the hourly, it predicts for the rest of the day that you're going to have an up day. Now, if you get I could be wrong on this. If you get the minute right and the hourly doesn't follow, you'll trade back below. And then you're looking for the bears. I think you're looking for the bears to close, I believe 11:30 below this level here. James, if you're here, and correct me if I'm wrong. I know he's at the office today. Yeah, it's a. Let's see if I got this right. I always like this website does not do well like switching back and forth between screeners, like rolling it from screener to screener. So it's not a 5 minute, it's a daily, a monthly, an hourly, and a weekly trigger. I think. Oh, come on. This thing is really buggy. Hang tight here. You hear anything right now? You guys hear any construction right now? Yeah, there's a daily. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. There's a daily, a monthly, a weekly, and an hourly trigger. Well, this thing is buggy as fuck. So I guess I'm saying the minute when I mean the hourly. So there is velocity on the hourly for us to get up here, but it needed to hold this by 10:30, let's say, 9:30 to 10:30. When it didn't hold and it came underneath, now from 10:30 to 11:30, this needs to hold. No, so the triggers are here. I'll bring it back up for you. This thing gets really buggy. Oh, dude, fucking A. What the? See how it doesn't want to open for me? Come on, just do it. Just do it. So you can see, if you follow my cursor over here, you see the monthly trigger, weekly trigger, daily trigger, hourly trigger. Monthly, and the velocity is different. That's the push that's underneath. So your daily velocity is pretty good right here, right? But your velocity, you know what? The velocity is good to be going up here, but I don't know if I'm explaining this right. I need to watch more of the videos from this guy. They've got a so I'm gonna exit this. The guy's got a here. If you press right here, there's a view video tutorials. I'm only in I think I'm 3 or 4 videos in down here, 4 or 5 videos somewhere in there. But so I'm not completely in I'm not completely in this. Matter of fact, I haven't seen the hourly trigger bearish price rejection video yet. I should be watching that one, but I haven't watched it yet. It's ANEMOI, I believe, and they have different. I'm not affiliated with them. I think James does the beta stuff with them, and I just signed up for the free one. I didn't sign up for anything paid. I was talking to James last night, and he said to first learn. He said to first learn about it and then sign up for possibly a paid version. But he was like, don't. He was like, don't go signing up for shit until you at least have the basics down. So what he's saying is that you want to see like the 11:30 hour close bearish here, and you can get some real nastiness come into the market. Yeah, he's gonna do a video. So I talked to him yesterday. He's gonna do a video for you guys. That's just a video about the anomy. He tried to explain it again to me last night, and I was like, okay. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking watch these videos. So I would recommend watching the videos from the website, and then go through. What I started doing last night was going through and tracking it across a time frame and looking for the convergences. Oh no! The reason why Friday's live stream was removed from YouTube was because I can become demonetized for it for drinking booze with you fools. That was for Friday's video was only for your benefit. That's why. Because it was too epic for YouTube. Yeah, it has more to do with YouTube. It's like YouTube has they redid their what's acceptable for YouTube and what's not acceptable for YouTube. And right now, what's not acceptable for YouTube is you and I drinking on Friday in excess. Yeah, I shouldn't say it's that hard. I went through it last night. And it I'm getting it, James. It took me like 2 hours, and now I'm starting to get it. Yeah, I'm starting to get it, man. Like I'm not even proficient, but I'm like, I'm coming along at least. So if I can get it, you can get it. Is that right, James? So I was telling them that we had the velocity here, right? See if I can clear that up here. Make it clearer. We had the velocity. We couldn't close above at the 10:30 hour here. And you actually saw the million cells. This candle right here was a million cells before we even got this candle. Once they dropped it down around 10:35 or so, now they want to keep it under here for 11:30, right? And that would show continuation down. Am I getting that right or am I getting that wrong? We need to move over to OnlyFans. Do you guys want me to? What I can do is, you know what I'll do is, do you want me to? How about this? I'll make it a I'll make the video unlisted, and I'll send it out via email to subscribers. That way, you guys can have access to it. I'm checking right now, James. James, you notice that the website can be wonky? Like sometimes it doesn't want to do what you want it to do? Ooh, yeah. I'm looking right now. I'm looking right now, James. That's some hella gnarly gamma on Netflix. 124, 121. Let's look at Netflix. Oh yeah. That was Netflix. That was 257. 253. 22.0. So that's a little bit higher, isn't it? It's like here. $253. James sending over some Netflix gamma models. I'm gonna take some puts on Netflix. You think you can get down to 256, 257 by the 6th of January? 260? I got some Netflix puts, James, for January 6th. I'm in 260s. You think it'll take till January to get there? Yeah, I'm on the January 6th, but not the I'm on the January 6th 260p, but not the end of. Should I sell them and buy the like end of January 260? I think it'll hit before January, before the 30th of January. I've got the 360p's for January 6th on Netflix. Coming in S1 right now, 379.70. Let me see, bring this up for you. Yeah, they're moving right now. They're doing good. Come on in. I'll be right back. I've got some guys outside they've got a dump trailer outside, and I got a bunch of like demo crap in the yard that I got to get into it. Just give me 5 minutes. I got to go talk to these guys.
So according to the Financial Times, Exxon sues the EU in the move to block new windfall tax on oil companies. We have also posted out the Financial Times piece on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
Oh, hell yes. Look at that blood. Dude, those puts for Netflix are up to 283. Hold on here. You guys can, if you guys can hear any music in the background, let me know. If you can't hear any music in the background, that's good. I don't want to get a copyright infringement. They're jamming upstairs. Hell yeah, blood. And Netflix is down at 275.22. I'm not gonna close them on. I'm gonna leave them on. See if we'll get a little bit of a pullback here. Dude, I just got to use a jackhammer for a few minutes. I'm kind of happy. You can't hear any music? Good. I've got I think it's called a compressor. It just keeps outside noises from coming into the stream. Hey, James, brother. I'm up it's $2.90 right now on those calls. I mean, not calls, and puts. Hold on here. What is going on? 289 right now on those 260Ps. Check right now. Yeah, I'm on 260s right now. Oh, yeah. Nice, brother. Are you on December 30th? Yeah, there's nothing better than that. I don't know if I should close them right now. I might close them, brother. They're going down now. I'm going to take profit. See if we can get if we can get a rejection above here. Yeah, let me check my, so I closed some puts earlier today. Huh. Someone just bought calls 383Cs for December 29th. I was holding 383Ps for today. They went up to $3.83. I bought them for I think 39 cents yesterday. And I sold them. Oh, no, I bought them I think for 38 or 39 cents. Let me look at my history. So I bought them for 38 cents, then sold them for 33. But I made a huge trade on the open today for 100%. And then I just closed the Netflix trade out. And now someone just bought December 29th 383 C's.
So US stocks extend full, Nasdaq down 1%.
But I'm still. I think you're going to get rejected. Or I think you're going to get rejected up here. I don't think it's over. So we'll see if this is over or not. You had a bunch of Dow Jones bearish. I guess I wasn't here for it, but I got a bunch of alerts that Dow Jones was super bearish at one point. You can't tear anything? Yeah, I'm flat right now. I want a rejection up above here, somewhere in here. I'd like to see us trade somewhere here or up here and get some continuation. You don't have volume on your end, James? Can you guys hear me out there okay? I'm having some real wonky stuff going on my end here. All morning I've had issues with Bookmap, and I feel like see that little gray? I don't know if you guys can see that, but here, I'll put Bookmap back up. Hold on a second here. See that little gray thing down there? I'm having like artifacts left behind everywhere. So I just got an alert right now that said Dow Jones extremely bearish on reading on 5-minute. Can I switch the alerts to SPY, or is it always Dow Jones on a Nemo? Let me read. Let me DM James. Dude, I've got dust everywhere. It's like permeating. They're upstairs vacuuming and shop vacuuming, and they had like they had plastic up and now I've just got exclusive James DMs up from now on. Your tab was muted? Yeah, I wound up buying. I grabbed December 28th 381 Cs. I'm holding those right now. I was looking at December 29th. They bought a ton of 383Cs. I just didn't like the price up there, like 55 cents, 54 cents. New message. Day leads the market, so that's why he did it that way. Once DIA gets those alerts, it usually carries over else. Yeah, that makes sense with DIA. See how weekly trigger is at 275.28. Now check the bottom tick on Netflix. That's where I sold. Yeah, I sold Netflix as well, James. Yeah, I see the bottom tick. I see what you're talking about. So I'm going to be waiting for it to come back up again, right? To that same peak as before on Netflix. So I'm looking for a retracement on Netflix then. Some kind of a retracement. So like look to re-enter like 280 or 284, somewhere in there. I'm looking right now at that weekly trigger. Yeah, I see how it broke. Yeah, there's a hammer. There's a green hammer candle on Netflix now. It's weird too because the DIA is now showing kind of bullishness. Or it's still showing that price up by that daily trigger, 331.51. See here. That's basically the 200. So it's saying the daily trigger on DIA is 331.51, which is basically the 200. So does that translate to spot can go all the way here and then it would hit again? This is what you'd be shorting off of? Yeah, so my question to you is here, I'll bring it up on I'm looking at DIA right now. So this is the let me see if I get this right. So this is where that trigger is right here. And this is the 200 right here. So my assumption is that it's saying could go back up here and then you hit it again. So look to reshort somewhere at, do I look to reshort at 331.48 or do I just take the short again right now and start shorting it down? Because that's translating to, it's translating higher, right? It translates to 381 on SPY. But I'd like to take it right off this blue line right here. Where do you expect the bounce to be on the Anomi, though? Because I guess that's my question. Yeah, you going to bring this up right now? Oh, let me snip it. What's going on here? It's like too big. Okay, new. Can I just save it? I don't think I can save it as JPEG large. Okay. R0. Hang tight here. Dude, what is with this? Why is this not opening? Hang tight here. Hmm. See if I can bring that up. What the fuck is going on with that? Hold on one second. Hang tight. I'm having some save. Yes. I don't know if I can just bring that up or. Yeah, so we've got negative velocity down here, right? DIA down below. Same thing out down here growing, right? OIT, SPY. See if I can bring up see if I can bring it up on Anomi. SPY. This thing does not want to do what I'm asking it to do. This thing is not having fun with. Monthly velocity. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can. It's not staying on when I click it. I don't know why that is. Trying right here, brother. Hold on a second. Trying to bring up that monthly. For some reason, it's not staying on. Maybe it's because I don't pay for it or something. Maybe it's because it's free. I'm just going to bring it over here somewhere and see if that'll help. Oh, I see. Nope, still not showing. I think I have to pay for this plan. Is what I think. Okay, daily velocity, hourly velocity. Hold on. It's weird because like the chart's not showing it, and then the chart is showing it. Hold on one second. Spy. No, dude, seriously. It's really wonky. It doesn't stay clicked on. I'm having problems in the background trying to get like a screen grab of it. So I don't know if I can show them the velocity being down. But I see what you're saying from what you're saying. Dude, seriously, this fucking chart. Like I'm showing it here, but it's not holding. Does Hold on a second. I can't see what you guys are doing, talking about in here. Are you having, Winky, are you having the same problems with it? Do you have a, Winky, are you having the same thing where it's like jittery? Yeah, there's like, I'm trying to get it like it works briefly and then it doesn't work. And then it, or like to try to, like yesterday when I was clicking on it, it would hold. Like I'd click the velocity and it would stay there. And then I could overlay all three. Today, it's not doing that. Today, it's like, fuck you. You can scroll over it, buddy, but that's it. Maybe if I log out and try it, I don't know. We try to log out. Yeah, I want to log out. Hilarious. It works. It works if you log out. Oh, wait a minute. No, it doesn't. Oh, it's working now. It's working now. Okay. So if I log out, it's working just fine. All right, let me see if I can capture a screenshot of this. Monthly velocity. Okay. Perfect. Jesus, that was so if I log out of it I can it's kind of fucked up. Okay, let me see if I can show you this. Holy shit, that took forever. That's DIA though. Oh, dude, just stop for a minute. I think it works better. Okay. Nope. I think it's working better, believe it or not, when you don't log in for some whatever reason. No, it's not working again now. I think I can show it on DIA though. Yeah, now it's all fucked up. It's totally what sucks is it's a kick-ass website. I think we can show it. I think I can show it. I think this actually shows it. So we'll look at it this way. So I think tell me if I'm wrong saying this, James. What you're saying is fuck. I think what James is saying is you see you can see this this is the monthly velocity. And we've got if you're buying a bottom, you want to see this velocity down below this line here. And you're not seeing that yet, so you're not seeing this big red bar down below here. So regardless of where price is right now, you should see further selling in DIA or SPY. Does that make sense? And until you see these velocity bricks, these red bricks below this orange squiggly line, probably not done selling the SPY right now is what James is saying. Tell me if I'm wrong saying that or not. Dude, seriously, just close it. Can you guys see that or no? Now I'm inspecting it. I'm looking at it right now. I'm thinking that it's just what I think is that he doesn't have a large enough area for you to click on. So it just, if you're not exactly exacting in how you're doing it. So my point is that you're probably not done on a low for today. You're probably going to see at least into end of day, you're probably going to see 376, maybe 374, this previous low over here. So you're probably going to see this at some point. This S3 right here, this is the previous low, 378. Probably see that today. And more than likely, you have a price target down below of 370 or something. At least if you're following Nemo, that's what you're going to get out of this trade. This trade will end up printing huge. Even if there's a pullback above, you'll end up getting some monster moves. Whether it's today or tomorrow, it doesn't matter. But that's at least what the Nemo indicator is saying. As soon as we broke above here, as soon as we broke this this 5 minute here, this was the candle right here. You had a million cells right here. As soon as that happened, broke down and this continuation. But the Nemo indicator is saying it's not near. Like we're not near a bottom here. Like this is nothing. You should end up seeing like at least S3, probably 370 or even 367. Some sort of a bloodbath. Even if it pulls back and up and anything like that, we should see some serious lows. Yeah, I think from what I'm reading from what I'm seeing on, at least on DIA, I'm not seeing it on, it's not showing me, it's showing me on SPY, but I can't, for whatever fucking reason, I can't click on it. But talking about October 13th, I mean, it's basically saying that there's potential. It's not guaranteed, but that on this run here and this rollover here has the potential to put us all the way back to a retest of October 13th. That's not, I wouldn't take that as gospel, but let me look on a larger time frame here. So that's that puts us at 360. Nope, hold on. Come on now. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? there's a high probability with what at least what that break of trend could easily bring us to 348.20. On SPY. This break right here is a significant break in the market. Yeah, failure to get a new failure to close the gap, failure to get a new high. I'll put a first. How about this? I'll put a first target of 367. So that's another 100 points. At some point, you're going to expect another 100-point drop easily. Or at least that's what I think that's what Nimoy is saying. Yeah, you would test on DIA, you would retest. You would retest what? 292? Nope. Hold on. No. I got that wrong. Hold on here. God damn it. Let me see. Daily price, daily trigger. August 26th at 12:30. Give me a second here. August 26th at 12:30. Now I'm on here trying to figure this shit out. Ooh. That's big. That's a big move. Price range. .3% and then 14%. Holy shit. I'm looking at some Dow Jones max shorts here. Some triple leveraged fucking inverse ETF. $376, $377. Coming on a retest S1 right now in SPY. Or a test of S2. Sorry, my bad. It's probably that. So some of the stuff I'm looking at in the background saying that it should be the reversal should be, let's see, 26. at least all day long. We should keep going down all day long, and then there should be a slight pullback, and then further down. But then there's a big pullback that would come up, and then we're going to blast even further down. At least that's what Nimoy is saying. I don't know if that's true because I haven't used it too much, but 325. It's like 325 on Nimoy should be a bloodbath. Like the moment 325 breaks on, let's see, let me look on DIA here. Yeah, the moment 325 breaks, it should be a fucking bloodbath. So definitely a price target of 325 on Nimoy. But if that breaks, if you get that 325 break, you're talking about going. You'll easily see sub 300, something like that. 300 maybe. 297 ish. That's how big of a break that is right there. So it would look something like this. You would see some because they broke trend in here, you would see some kind of a move down here and then a rejection. And this would be a bloodbath. This would just be like psh, 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 straight down. That's pretty big. Give me a second here. I'm getting some text messages. Hey, Go ahead, let me see what you guys are writing in the chat. I'm reading your chat right now. Yeah, step SPY now breaking below. SPY now breaking below S2. You should see a price target down below here today. This trend break this morning, this rollover here this morning, huge. Implications are much lower than even this price target. Implications are retest. Well, so far, what I'm reading in the background here is a retest of the lows in October, or potential for the lows in October on this trade. There'll probably be a small retracement and then a larger retracement, but it doesn't matter. That trend break there will probably coincide with the 4-hour trend change at some point. Sorry, I'm getting text messages in the background. We have a transfer station here in Detroit, and they want to use a claw on a dumpster, and I'm like, do not do that because I'll have to pay for the dumpster. So they have to hand pull everything out because I don't want to fuck up the dumpster rental. Yeah, I like those leaps on. I like those leaps on Tesla. Yeah, those are nice. Yeah, you get a price target down here. I almost guarantee we're gonna hit this today. Almost guarantee it. At some point today. We'll give it to the close to see if we hit this. Let me see if I can show you guys. Let me see if I can show you guys this screen grab again. Let me explain it better to you. Explain it to you one more time. We'll do it. We'll do it again. Monthly velocity. So I can show you guys why I'm saying that to you. So this is not S&P 500, but I want you to. So this morning you had. So I'm gonna bring this closer so you can see the entire thing. Okay, so you guys can kind of see that. If we were able to break today above that, if we were able to break above trigger today, we had the potential to move higher here, squeeze higher. When we didn't, right, you're watching all of this here, this velocity downwards. We're not able to break out of that velocity, so you can see it right here, right? If we're not able to break in and above that velocity to push us higher, we actually start to break down below. This initial move today is nothing, right? You'll see this first initial move, pull back up, and then a slam down even farther. We already know that we already know as well that the market breadth indicator says even today we said if we broke higher that you'd see a swift reversal. So we'd see a failure in reversal. So it didn't matter when the failure took place. The failure could have taken place. Failure could have taken place right where we were today. Or higher on the high, right? 388, and then we slam down, and then you get the continuation bloodbath down. So it didn't really matter where or when it happened, but we know that we can look it's a real basic thing, right? You can hold on a second. But you can look and see that once you get that breakdown, you'll start to see these red bars actually turn into these red bars and then come down below and become red bars down here. And it's showing you the strength at which you'll end up getting a push lower. Does that make sense? So what you'll start to see here is you'll see, no, I don't want to fucking save it. So what you'll start to see here, we'll go to a 1 hour chart, right? So what you're going to start to see here is you see the sell-off, right? We broke above this morning, and on that hourly candle, we couldn't hold it. The moment that we didn't hold it, we did have that trend change, right? Yesterday I said to, hey, at this, right at 310 or 340 or 351, I was like, you saw this slam of sellers come in, right? Hopefully these sellers don't come back in today. And we got the roll, but that's not the killer. The killer is, and this is regardless of the 0.68 fib down here, the killer is that even if you get the retracement here, right, you'll end up getting more sellers again on that 1 hour. And this is where it gets brutal is when you start to reverse trend like that. And here's your 4 hour candle above here. So your 4 hour trend even begins to change. So with the velocity not even at max velocity yet, you'd expect at some point to see a retracement, but that's not bullish. Is the point? The point is that the continuation will be down at this point. We even said this morning that if we're able to get above this, that any rip higher would be sold for a huge move down, because we knew in the monthly that the move was down, not like up here or anything like that. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys. And so when you saw the trigger break down here, we moved down. There shouldn't be any like return to the scene of the crime, get back into the channel, and move higher. That shouldn't take place. It should be, because it's the 1 hour and 4 hour trend change, it should be a bloodbath. You can see here that you got a bloodbath right here, right? And you haven't seen that bloodbath yet here. So even if you get the trade up and then down, so it doesn't matter if you're at 68%. You come up here, you're still going down. You could come straight down for the rest of today, and it's not going to matter. It's the trend change that's going to matter. Does that make sense? I don't know if that does or doesn't. And you can see it on, hold on here. You can see it on, a second here. Put you back on the 5 minute here so you can see where that blue line is. You can see it on the Nemo or a Nemo at this point. Let me see if I can bring that snipping tool back up. And this is what I think the point, I could be wrong in this. If I'm wrong at any point and James is listening and he's like, hey, you know what you're talking about, I'll digress to him, but shit, hold on. Dude. Minimize it, not make it smaller. And this is the monthly velocity here. So I'll attempt to, hold on here. This thing gets saucy. So I'm only going to do this one more time in stream and not, this will be the last time that I go through it, but you can see, I'll make it simpler if I can. So you can see this velocity here, right? You see broke below. See this squiggly line right here and this purple line right here, violet, the guy calls it. We weren't able to get above here. And when we weren't able to get above, you can actually see previous instances over here where my cursor is, where we did get above, right? We had continuation higher. But if you don't get above it, right, they made another attempt to get above it and they broke. And so here's an example of when it broke, came back up and still sold down. And the key here is this part right here, because you're seeing this momentum, it's velocity, but you call it momentum, I guess. And if this momentum doesn't transfer into this move higher, it's going to then, like you see here, transfer lower and then lower again. Does that make sense? So you should see another brick come down here and then another brick come down here at some point. Something like that. Maybe not that deep, maybe to here. And you'd see the degradation of the SPY continue down. I think that's what he's saying. All right, cancel that shit. And so you'll probably end up seeing it. And the move down here should be at least 374 today. And whatever pullback you end up getting should end up be whatever you come up from here, it doesn't really matter. You're going to wind up selling down to retest October 13th is what the point is. The point that I'm trying to make is that you should get down here today, and that it doesn't. You're not going to. You broke below the trigger. Once you broke that trigger, it's all over. You're going to sell the market, and more than likely head down, and you'll sell the market, and then you'll end up selling down the market even further. More than likely testing October 13th. I could be wrong on that, but right now we're still selling right now, so it makes sense. But that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I don't know if that helped well as a description in that, but you should end up seeing that continuation at some point. You should see a bloodbath into this close. Almost 100% sure you'll see a bloodbath into the close. You could see some kind of you could, not guaranteed, but it's not going to really matter because you'll see continuation even lower. You'd have to break above the 1 hour at some point and hold it. And otherwise, you're just going to consolidate around the 1 hour, and the selling should continue. Should be a good bloodbath here. Now you can pause the program and go back and look at it. I gave you a simple chart that you can like take a crayon and just figure it out. Just a moment ago, I brought up a chart showing you we're not even at max velocity yet is the point. So like right here is nothing. The point is that this move right here, if you go back and pause the program and look, so I know that you think this is horrible, and it's not. This is nothing. This is the start. There's like two more moves lower, two full moves lower from here. And so as you reach each one, you'll either look for continuation for the next leg, or a pullback, and then the continuation of the next leg. Does that make any sense? And that's what. So yesterday's broadcast. If you were here yesterday's broadcast, there was a. I took puts on the bell yesterday because I was very scared. I was like, "Oh man, this is gonna get really nasty." Let me mute this here. Let me put this away. So, hold on here. What was that? I don't know what that was. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of this. Okay, so let's look yesterday. So right in here, right? You could see this candle right here. This was an important candle yesterday. It was right at, I want to say it was at, I think I posted on a Twitter. And let's see if I can bring this back over here. So this is the important candle yesterday. It was right at 1551. So 351 yesterday. I'd mentioned this in Twitter too. I'd said I'd taken some puts into the bell because of this candle right here. This candle was critical yesterday, and the sellers came in, shut it back down, but we did find buyers immediately. Algo's triggered and just bought it right back up. This is so fast. This is within a minute. We saw this yesterday, but this had signaled a crossover. Oh, let me see if I can show this on a better chart. It didn't show up well today. It didn't show up in today's chart well, but it did show up well yesterday's chart. Sometimes it is like right here. I'm going to show it to you right here where it showed up yesterday. Pretend none of this was here today, okay? Pretend you can't see any of this. So you could see us come up yesterday, right? We came up and we tagged right here. This is like 351, and it was immediately a sell. And it just rocket shipped down. So I was like, oh shit. I was like, that's really bad. And the only reason it went back up was because algorithms were triggered to buy it. So boom, they bought it. And then we came down here yesterday. Now, into today, we were trading higher than the 1 hour trigger. And you can actually see the red candle up here. We came back up here today, right? And we couldn't hold the 1 hour candle. And we couldn't hold the velocity, breaking above velocity here. Sellers came right in and told you no. So the moment that happened, we started to sell down into the 1 hour. Now, there's some problems here. It wouldn't have mattered. Even in the post that I made this morning, I had posted and told you it doesn't matter if we break above because you're looking for a failure up here. It doesn't matter if you fail up here at 387, 388. It doesn't matter if we break trend. If we break trend here or if we fail above here, right? It doesn't matter. You're going to have a failure for a new high, failure to close the gap. It wouldn't matter. And I even said that the death down here is going to be huge. I said 200 or 300 points. Now you're getting it early, right? So you've gotten the break early here, right? They said, oh, hell no, you're not even getting up there. We're just going to trade this down. So the point would be that you've got the trend change. It doesn't matter if you close here today. It doesn't matter if you come back up today. You're still going to get down here and hit this trigger. You're still going to come down here at this point. You're not ever getting back up here, in my view, until you at least come back down and, touch some of this stuff down here. And more than likely, you'll see an attempt due to looking at the anemoi. Anemoi is telling you, oh, no, you start stacking these up, and you probably have 2 or 3 moves lower. Looking at the DIA, at least. I don't know if that makes any sense to you out there, but I hope it does. Jesus, I was going to try to cut away for the whole morning, and I'm like, I can't. Well, I don't know. People in the stream have been telling you we're going to bounce up here, we're going to bounce here, bounce, but we're still heading lower. So I'm not going to expect any kind of an STX buy signal or anything until we hit somewhere down here, 375 or so. We're still trading right off the 5 minute. You can see us come up, consolidate, and we're still selling off that 5 minute. So there's no reason to think. There's no reason even here to think that you can take a long here. You'd have to see. See again. Hold on a second here. Hang tight. So you see this blue line right here, right? As we talk about this every day. There's like zero time that we don't talk about it. This is like all day. This is all day long. All day, every day. All day, every day. It's the same conversation, right? You see this line, right? If we start teeing off it, it's negative, right? You can't even take a long until you're above it with consolidation and move higher. We already know that. This is like 101 trading. So it's pretty simple, right? We're below the blue line right now. Right there. Maybe I should turn the screener upside down for you. Or maybe I should draw it like this. Right there. Right there, there's one. There's a consolidation point right there. So we're getting extremely bearish in the 1 minute, extremely bearish in the 5 minute on the DGIA right now. Yeah, it's got a weird ass name, doesn't it? It's done fairly well here. It did well this morning. It showed the break here. It showed the break right here. You guys saw that I had up here. I had stop losses up here. The moment you break these stops down here, hopefully you didn't stay in calls. There should have been no reason to stay in calls down here. So if you don't use stops, I don't know what to say to you. If you don't put puts on, I don't know what to say to you. Or if you're looking to put calls on, you're waiting. If you're like, I only take calls, then you're waiting for consolidation, and then you take the long here. Does that make sense? But you can't take the long until you see that. You can't buy a dip right here. You can't buy a dip right here because there's no confirmation that you're going higher. And you wouldn't cut a short here. You wouldn't cut a short here unless you broke above this, right? You'd cut yourself loose and wait to get back underneath it to take it lower. So it's the same kind of concept here. It's just in the reverse. Right here. So you're just looking to keep this short right here. I hope that helps. I don't know if that's helping or not, or if I sound like I'm not trying to be a dick about it. I'm trying to be I'm trying to give you an idea of you shouldn't be buying dips here. You should know that. This is Trader 101. That you don't ever time like a dip buy or even a sell buy. So you can't like the short was right here. The short wasn't up here. The short wasn't you grabbing puts right here. The short was here. The moment this broke, it was on. Does that make sense? Because this could easily have gone up in here. Does that make sense? So you'd lose this trade if you were as a retail trader, you would lose the put trade if you had taken this 10 times. So you have to have some confirmation as it consolidates that we're going up or down, if that makes sense. I don't know if it does or doesn't make sense to you or not, but I'd guarantee you would. But that's the same for the long side as well. I guarantee bulls would get smoked 10 times out of 10. Yeah, you can't. You guys have to be able to see when you cut yourself short, or when you're going to take a short. Even right now, let's say you want to buy a dip. Let's say like a bull, and you're like, I want to buy a dip. What do you need to see to buy a dip? And I can tell you right now what you need to see. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. You want to see where you buy a dip? I'll show you where you buy a dip. You want to see a hammer candle on the 5 minute, right? You want to see a hammer candle on the 15 minute, and you literally want to see. Oh, hold on here. You want to see, and you can use other tools. You can be like, oh, we're at the 68% or 0.68 fib level. You can say we're at a previous low. Those are things you want to be looking at. Hey, we just knocked out the previous low. So you're checking your pivot points and all that kind of stuff. right? You could say, oh, the VIX is at the top right now. We just hit a resistance point in the VIX. You want to use those tools, but you also want some confirmation, right? So you want to see a break above a trend change, right? So that you can at least enter with some faith that you're going up here. Because, you might win 5 out of these trades out of 10, but you're not going to win 9 out of 10 of these trades. Does that make sense? You need to make like 9, 10 of these trades print for you each time. So meanwhile, what ends up happening is you're trying to grab. Hold on here. You're trying to buy these dips and you're not taking the profit here, or you're not putting a stop loss in case it rolls down on you. So if you're if you're gonna buy dips, you at least have to say, okay, I'm gonna buy right here, and then I'm gonna raise my stops in case it rolls over on me. You could do that. I guess that would work for you as well. If you want to be catching knives or whatever. If you were to buy this dip right here, right now, you have to at least move your stops up along the way, right? So if you buy, let's say you're like, bam, I bought it. So you should be putting stops on this trade in case it rolls back over on you. Does that make sense too? So there's the other ways of looking at this. Trying to catch a knife is fine, but you can't just be like, I'm buying calls and I'm just long here. I don't know. I don't know if that works. Yeah, exactly. Whatever your trading system is, it better have stops in it, and you better know if trend changes. Would be the key. So let me ask you: do you think trend has changed here? Think about this. If you're a trader out there, you're a new trader. Do you think trend has changed here? Is this bullish? Because it's not. I can tell you right now, it's not. There's nothing that's proved this to be bullish yet. Zero has proved this to be bullish yet. You still haven't broken above your pivot here at S2. You still haven't broken above trend, the downtrend on the hourly. You have a monster 4-hour trend up here that's telling you it's going down here on a higher time frame. So nothing here is bullish. Any lotto trades that I'm looking to trade over the new year? Yeah. So I'm watching Tesla like a hawk. Totally watching Tesla like a hawk. I don't like the idea of this break this morning. I don't like the idea of I know that everyone's saying, "Oh, we'll stay within range here into Friday." That's that 380. I think the JPM collar is 382.5. So they're saying like we'll pin to it into Friday. I like the idea of the tax loss harvesting being over to push the market up, but we can see that we found sellers again today. That's not giving me hope here. I don't like the idea that we find sellers. Massive selling still today is concerning. This is a concern that we have more sellers here today. Someone's unloading here. This is making me concerned without a doubt. It's making me concerned if there's more unloading into Friday, because if you get any deep hedges come in the market on Friday, it can weigh on the market. The market will go up from them, but not when they're initially traded. When they're initially traded, you'll usually see the market dump, and then you'll see a trade higher. That's possibly that trade into January. And my other fear on Tesla is if there's another round of yearly put hedging on Tesla. So I think this might be a time of year that it would be good to have some options flow data to look at into the 30th. Because if you don't see hedging that deep, if the hedging, let's say the hedging flow that comes in tomorrow or on Friday is, let's say the hedging flow is deep, like, I don't know, 3,000 or something, or even lower, 3,100, 3,000, 2,400, stuff like that. There's two actions to it. You end up seeing when the trade is placed, you typically see the market dip, and then it'll rip over time. This could be the January trade, but then it comes right back down there. So you have some real risk on Friday of some major decline, and then you have the January trade, but then you get that March bloodbath. So it's going to be critical to see how deep the hedging is for March. And you're also looking for all those puts that roll off on Tesla, those yearly puts. You don't want to see like yearly puts taken out again on Tesla. You don't want to see, and Tesla gangs like that can never happen, but that's not true. There are macro conditions in the stock market that could care less how much money Tesla brings in every year. No one cares. The market doesn't care how much money Tesla brings in every year. If the market sells down below, if we cross the 50, here, bring this back up for you. Bring something else up for you. SPX. Moving averages, weekly moving averages. Just a second here. Inputs. Come on now. If you see the I'll bring this up for you real quick. So we'll look at this right here. So I want you to see this tee off right here. It's fairly critical here. I want you guys to see this. So this is the 1 hour. I'm going to put it on a weekly. And I showed this yesterday in stream. So we've got the 50. We slipped underneath the 50, right? We're back underneath the 50 right here. And the bears want to stay underneath this 50. The bears don't want to see us get above the 50. That's very bullish, or even if it's sideways, it's way, way bullish. What the bears are looking for here is for this 50 to keep coming down here, right? And they're looking for a date. I think I call it on Twitter sometimes. We have a date with the WMA. And if you get this date with the WMA, they're going to tell you bulls. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'll warn you this. This is sometime in March down here, right? I'm going to tell you what. If you see the S&P 500 slip under this weekly moving average and start doing this nonsense here, it usually spells some blood, major blood coming into the market. If the S&P can bounce here and break above the 50 and start heading higher, even if it's just trading sideways, whenever we get that last capitulation move, shouldn't be too bad, like 3,100, 3,200. But if we break below this, right? I warn you now. You see this? We break below this, right? Historically, historically, it gets really fucking ugly. There's a few times that it hasn't in history, but most times in history, when we break below, when you see that blue cross right here, you see that other blue cross right there. When you see those things happen, right? Usually historically, this is even going back to like the 19. I don't have the NYA up right now, but if you have it on the NYA, whenever that does happen, it's typically bad. This is one time it didn't in 1982. We broke below briefly, and we're able to squeeze up and higher. I was hoping that I was thinking that this might be 2023. This is I'm not going to bring up the charts right now for the Fed funds rate and unemployment and what is it called there? Inflation numbers, but there's a chance that we could squeeze higher here. There's one more time we did this in the 70s, where we did end up trading higher. But you don't want stuff like this right here. You don't want that. You start seeing that crossover here. It's a prime example, right? Come down here and it's just bloodbath. This is another bloodbath right here. You can see it right here as well. So you just don't want to see these. You just don't want to see that cross happen. And we've got that date with it right now. We're coming on it right now as we speak. And this roll right here today is significant. And so I was saying to you to look for retest down below here, but you could technically just call it at 369, 368, 370, somewhere in here. And we're close to that right now, right? We're 377. We have another 70 points to go on SPX. So right down in here is where that line is. That weekly moving average is like right over here. It's really close, right? Really close down here. So if you had that trade down to 370, you'd get a reaction, and then you're going to see that 50 just come screaming down on top. So even if you had a trade that was, if it came down here and then bounced back up, you'd expect that 50 on a weekly moving average to send it careening straight back down again. If that makes any sense. So you're hoping and praying and begging and saying, oh yeah, we're going to, Cap, is there that huge trade for Tesla in January? Probably depends a lot on where the hedging is, if there's hedging on Tesla or not, if there's major hedging on the stock market. We can look to see where it is. I can bring it back up and see where the 50 is in the weekly right now, but SPX. It's not that high. It's like right now it's sitting at 406. And as time passes, it's going to keep coming down and keep coming down and keep coming down. So you probably expect it to come down. Say we'll look at Tuesday, January 3rd. It's at 406 on January 3rd. So there's even room to trade up there. There's even room in January to trade up to, let's say, 406 now. But you'd still be looking for that major rejection, like this huge rollover in the market. So it still fits the narrative of a January rip trade, and you'd still be in high danger of the market having a crash. You'd still fit the narrative for deep hedging, a rip in January, and then some kind of bloodbath heading into March. Or at least an attempt for that bloodbath heading into March. And once we're underneath, and the scary part is if we're underneath the weekly moving average, if we're underneath the 50, weekly moving average, that would still get you the rip, but it would put us underneath. And then if we traded it sideways the rest of 2023, that opens the door to like 2600. So just coming back to Tesla, rounding back to Tesla, can Tesla go lower than $90 or $100? You bet your ass. If the macro environment says that we're going that low, there's nothing stopping Tesla, with no matter what their revenue is, from going much, much lower. Nothing. There's nothing stopping a repricing event on Tesla. But that hasn't happened yet. So we have to see what happens when we get there, is the point. A little bit of reversal here on the SPY right now, making our way back up to the 1 hour or the 5 minute on SPY. We're going to see if this rolls here at 378.60. We're going to look for rejection or continuation on 378.60 is probably the price target. We almost touched it earlier here at 1240. Illuminati Capital has a price target of 66. Yeah, I think 66 is if we were to hit like 3100, 3000, 3200, somewhere in there, that wouldn't surprise me. We've seen it in the past with the best companies. We've seen it with Amazon. We've seen it with Apple. We've seen it with other companies where they just get repriced, and it's like horrible, but it can happen. You should be open to it happening. There's no like crystal ball saying, yeah, that's where it's going to. Like, it's going to 60, but we're going to 40. But if you had a really bad market crash, I mean, if you had a bad market crash, nothing would be sacred. And the scary part is, it opens up Elon Musk and Tesla to be corporate rated, because you don't know how much Elon has sold. You don't know how quickly he could lose this company if he doesn't have the money to buy back his shares. Then you could see someone come in and
The
buy.
Fed makes no bids for 5-year notes. So Fed bidding their 5-year notes at $0, no bids.
You could see a large player come in and try to buy Tesla. So there's some risk there down the road. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but there's real risk on the table for Elon and Tesla. And there are powerful people that would love to take it away from him. You can't lie about that. He's pissed off a lot of people. So you've got a very smart person, Elon Musk. I know people say he's not a very smart person, but you've got a very smart person that's playing fire with a collective group of very powerful people that would like nothing less than to, shit Tesla stock down to $40. And if they see an opportunity, if they know better, if an institution knows better, that we have, let's say an institution's like, yeah, we already know that we're going down to the depths of hell, then they could leverage that, which is, scary. And hindsight on that move, 2020 is, it's never a good thing, right? You look back on it and say, oh, I never would have saved $40 or $60 on Tesla. Meanwhile, you're screaming into the air saying, I got a nice break above here on SPY right now. See if we can confirm a trend change here. Trend change. Nice move higher now, looking for 379.65. See if we can get some consolidation. My ears are echoing. Tesla just went above its 5-minute right here. This is pretty strong on Tesla. Tesla just broke above its 5-minute, heading higher now. We'll look for some places above on Tesla. A couple price targets above. 113.42. A little bit lower, like right there. Made some calls here. In 382s, 20 for 29, 382s for the 29th.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, US is due to be selling $43 billion in 5-year notes. Prior bids cover 2 to 39 with a prior high yield of 3.974%.
Well, look and make a mark on where.
Just ahead of this 5-year notes auction from the US, just going to look at some quick auction previews. So looking at primary dealers positions in the 3 to 6 year sector, they were net long $30.5 billion in the week ending December 14th. That's versus the average net long of $14.3 billion over the past year. So over average on net longs from primary dealers. Also, the latest CFTC positioning data shows that leveraged funds are net short about 866,000 5-year note futures, which is the largest negative position since March and a possible source of covering demand. So also noting that the auction sector has richened on the curve since mid-September, but 5s and 10s remained inverted by around 10 basis points, 5s and 30s by less than 1 basis point as well.
They're only given the. So I'm looking at So I'm in some 382s for the 29th. They're not giving 382Cs right now for today are only 8 cents. So I'm wondering if we can actually get up there today or not. They're only a 0.08 delta. The 0.30 delta is only on 380. So for today, the 30 delta on today is 380, which is right here, right where this red box is. They're given a fairly good delta to trade up to this 380 on the close. This is let's probably lower this. So I can't see anything here. Yeah, so the 30 deltas, 380s are now 41 cents for today to make it up into this area right here. Three ones are 19 cents, but I think there'll be a failure in here. I'm looking on 382s are at 62 cents on 29th. But I think if we get up here, I'm going to cut them loose. I don't think I'm going to hold them past 380 or 380, 84. Let me look in the hourly again. Somewhere in there.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, US is selling $43 billion in 5-year notes. Prior bid to cover of 2 to 39 with a prior high yield of 3.974%. The Treasuries, when issued, is going to be due at the top of the hour. Auction results normally a couple of minutes after this.
Were you able to get into the transfer station? Did they use the bucket, the claw to get it all out? Awesome. Okay, great. All right, later. All right, so what's going on? Let's see what you guys say in the chat. I see the chat's blowing up. It's literally the most I can do for anyone. My God, SP 500 is resilient, brah. Market still likes 388 as a built-up 388 as a target for this week for like 7 weeks. I'm not saying 388. Yeah, we need it to be above the. I'm not saying 388. We need to be above. We can get 388. You want 388? You need to get above If you want to get 388, you need to get above here. It's right here. It's easy. You want 388? It's right there. You get above that, and there's your 388 right there. That's the only way you get in 388. Otherwise, the move is down. That's what it is. It's down. Or at least in my view, it is. Until proven otherwise. Let me see what you guys are saying. Tesla's ripping. Yeah, Tesla's still ripping right now. Yankee hit objective can rally. If you get to 385 and spikes, I would run away. Hopefully retest 380.50. Exactly. Gungan janitor with, you don't talk about Gungan janitor. Tesla broke through pivot point. Yes, it did. E-trading shorts saw the break on pivot.
So we're shortly expecting the results for the US 5-year note auction. The Treasury when issued yield due at the top of the hour.
RS, what did I tell you? I went through the blue line right here, didn't I? Earlier? Didn't I tell you? The blue line. Right there, the blue line. $3.80 cents before you're born. No. Oh, mine are up 68 cents right now. They're looking good. They're 38.1 because I ain't waiting to see what happens for the last 6 points. Yeah, the Anemo is dumb wonky as hell. CPU spiking.
Treasury when issued 5-year yield free
Hold on,
spot
see what you guys are saying here.
9.65% before the $43 billion auction.
Yeah, no, I'm bearish here. I'm still bearish. Even with this move up higher, I'm bearish. Dude. Bad call, bro. SPY did not roll over at 3.785. Holy shit. These people are crazy. Click on your Discord. Could jump off there, but it probably won't because I would like it to happen. And a bear flag. I'm actually looking bearish as well. There she goes. And right at 1 p.m. Unloaded SP looking for dip for next reaction. I'm saying I should have sold my puts before we got to the blue line. This is a strong resistance zone on the 60-minute time frame. Tesla broke through 1 and 5-minute triggers. Next is hourly trigger at 121.4. So E-Trading Shorts is getting it. What the fuck are you talking about? So because we're above blue line, the trading strat would say to buy puts below and keep trading higher? No. 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 I posted the white paper, right? So if you're below, okay, ready? We'll do rocket science. The moment we broke below, you take the trade lower, right? Does that make sense?
Bids cover 2 to
What you're
46, 2 to
saying
46,
is-
high yield, free spot 9.73%. Primary dealers taking 16.92%, direct taking 18.56%, and indirect taking 64.51%. So the US selling $43 billion of 5-year notes and awards 37.18% of bids at high.
That's what you're saying, right? Then you didn't put stops on them, and then you were told if we go above the blue
So the
line,
US 5-year notes
cut 'em
draw
loose, and you
free
didn't?
spot
Is that what you're saying?
9.73%
That's what you're
versus the
saying?
free spot 9.65% pre-sale
trying to
when
figure it
issued
out.
yield.
Yeah, I think E-Trading Short said the same thing earlier. He said the moment that here, I'll bring up Tesla. Okay, you see the big blue line right there? There's the big blue line, right? We'll just get rid of this shit so you can see it. See the big blue line? Right? So where was the move down here? This was not the move. This was the move right here. This was the like 70% winner. This is the winner maybe 3 or 4 times. Now, let's say you took your short here, right? You took the short, right? You look for normal pivots, right? It starts to trade up higher, right? You'd have a stop loss in here somewhere, right? You start to see the consolidation. This is no man's land. So you're looking for the break below to re-short or the break above to go long it. Does that make sense? I don't know if that does or doesn't. Maybe. Maybe not. Pin strike above at 1410. Yeah, so you're looking for 3 time frames. Basically you're looking for a 1 hour time frame. And so if you're breaking below the 1 hour, this is the 1 hour time frame, right? Move down, right? If you get above the 1 hour time frame, you're bullish on an hourly, right? And then within that daily time frame, you should be looking for the break above or below that same yeah, exactly. Indicating the move higher or lower. Yeah, 21 EMA. And then if the trade goes against you, so let's say this is actually a good learning experience. Let's say okay, so we started this morning, we started the day off, right? I ended up cutting puts down here. I bought calls, we went up, right? I took profit on on SPY at least, we hit R1. I took profit. I looked down here for re-entry on the blue line on the 5-minute, right? And I remember I had set stops below. Right, we broke through. Now it's more amplified on SPY, but it's broke through. We ended up bleeding down here, right? So you cut your losses here, right? Like we did, right? I think SPY is a better way to show it, but whatever. We can show it on what you would have done on Tesla would have been the same. So you end up breaking through here, right? And you have to set stops, right? Now, if you trade back up to this blue line and consolidates, this could as likely break below or above. Now, let's say you said, fuck it, I'm taking puts here. I'm going to front run it. I'm going to pull out a magic crystal ball and say we're going down here, right? And it starts to break above. You already have where your stops are. They're right here. And even what the big blue line rules are is, let's say you get caught in this short here. Let's say you get caught in this short here. You'd still add a long position right here, right? And then you'd be looking for taking the long to cover the bad trade over here. And then you're looking above and saying, oh, fuck, right? If we stay above here, my short's going to get torched, right? So then you just cut the short side loose and run this up and chase the trade. Now, if this blue line was above right here in the 1 hour, which it is on SPY, say the blue line was right there or right here, you would chase the green up and then hold just maintain your short position for the resumption lower here. I'll try to post it again right now for you. so you can read it. $3.82 is now up to 82 cents. I sold at 80 or 78 cents, sorry. We'll take a look on the 1 minute chart here. See if there's any way to get another lift higher here. It's weird here, like 381s, 381s for today are only 32 cents. So they're basically telling you that we're not getting 381. You know, that they're trying to tell you that we're not getting this right here. Or we're going to get some consolidation in here, but I don't know if I buy that. Because you'd probably turn into a 100% trade. Oh, baby. Ooh. Get up there. $0.32 to 40 cents. Cranking now. I was at 32 cents to 40 cents in that one little bar right there. Be a 100% trade if you hit 381. This is kind of Valhalla up here. There's Valhalla. They're not going to want to print those, are they? Come on. Y'all on stream are fucking cashing out your fucking calls in here. I can see it. You guys are all taking the money and running. You guys are all like, fuck that. I'm taking my money and I'm out of here. You guys are fucking sickos. Bunch of savages. You guys are
We're shortly
savages.
expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Winky, was that you that closed your calls in the yellow bar? Was that you that closed? I left my Fridays on. I'm still in them. Nope. I closed my Fridays. I don't have them anymore. I'm flat. I was looking at the December 28th. I'm dead flat right now.
The 104 counterparties taking $2.293 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation today.
I am interested in buying 381s for today if they can get cheap enough. They were at like 22 cents for a minute. Let me set some up. If this holds, I'll buy some. Let's look at the 5-minute real quick and take a look. Yeah, we'll see if we can get down here and see if there's a trade in here. So like 381s, I'm going to say, so what are they saying? If we come all the way down here, 381s are going to be 10 cents or something. So you're not going to get to Valhalla. There's no fucking way. Maybe I'll have to trade. You know what I was saying? I was looking at 381s. Maybe I'll look at 380s or something closer in the money. if they're going to torch those down. Still sellers there. Let me see if I can pull up the put it in the chat or something. Now the trying to look at both right now. Ad accounts. What am I? What I'm looking for here. So trading shorts. I just posted the BGL. So I just posted the BGL for you to read in the chat so you can read on it. The one thing it doesn't talk about is it doesn't talk about hourly and 4-hour trend changes. And I think that's where the Nimoy indicator comes into, or a Nimoy comes into play, is on the hourly 4-hour trend change, that kind of stuff. So if you guys are behind, you want to read that. It's not really rocket science either. It's fairly simple. The blue line that you see here, this one that I've highlighted, this is the
So just seeing
5-minute
from
line
a
right
poll
here.
here
So you've got
regarding
people here saying,
tomorrow's
I want to show you
EIA
guys something. You got
natural
people in
gas
chat
change. So the
saying,
US natural gas inventories for the week ending December 23rd are seen down 201 BCF in Thursday's EIA report. So again, that release coming out tomorrow, just a poll ahead of this.
so you've got people saying that they're re-entering short here on this reversal. So how long if you're going to stay short, you take it to the big green or big blue line right here. You take profit here, and then you would wait for re-entry below for the next leg. So you'd be waiting for a break here, and then you'd re-enter. You'd have your finger on the SQQs, or you'd have your finger on puts below here. Does that make sense? So if you're trading the big blue line, right, you took profit here, right? And if you wanted to take puts down to here, you could, but you wouldn't hold them. You'd cash them out, and you're waiting for the consolidation and the break, and you'd actually take the break right here. That's what you'd take. If that makes sense to you. Or there's two trades. There's a trade here, and then you'd wait for this move. Then you'd take the next leg of it down. Because what it'll do is sometimes it'll reverse on you. So let's say you enter the puts to get here, and then it'll reverse and continue trend higher. Yeah, I'm waiting to see what happens here. I want to see if this holds or not. If this doesn't hold, I'm going to grab a bunch of puts, but I'm waiting. I want to see a move lower here. Oh, 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 oh. Lube it up, boys. Oh, oh. 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 So you saw it here, right? You take profit on your calls. You could take puts here, but you take the money. And then you set yourself up. If you're still bearish on the one, let's say you said, hey, we sold off the 1 hour. I'm okay with that. That's fine. That sounds great. So the rest of your trading plan would be wait for the break below, have your finger on the put button, And you slam it as you break through here. Does that make sense? If you don't slam it, or if you don't take profit here, this is what happens. You get the ramrod effect over here. If you're in puts, it's torching your puts. So you just take the trade here from here to here. I put the yellow box up, put the crayons up right here, didn't I? And then you still have this nonsense over here. The market makers are saying we can go to the red box right here. They're not saying we can go here though. They're saying no fucking way are we getting 381. Or at least that's what they're pricing in. They're pricing in that we can go here. But they're not pricing in right where we were right here that we could go here. Sometimes just to get a clearer picture, I'm looking for. I think Trade Ninja or whatever the fuck it is you can do the overlay of the 5 and 1 minute. I don't think this charting I can, so I just put a blue line right here. I'll switch back to the 1 minute. Right? I'm just looking on the 1 minute here to see if we can break above this. And you can see the consolidation, right? You can actually see it. Here's the 1 minute. Here's the 5 minute. And this is where the grind takes place, right in here. So you want to pick up the puts below it or pick up the calls above it. And if you're biased in your view as to where we're going, I assure you that statistically speaking, you will pick the wrong direction probably 3 to 5 times. Actually, bring that right over right there so you can see it in the 1 minute. Maybe that visualizes it better. Another thing to be looking for if you're looking for, as a trader, what you're looking for is you're looking for usually the break. 1, 2, and then we're down. We'll switch over to the 5-minute real quick. Maybe I should put up some charts that show both the overlay. I'll try to put a chart that shows the 5 and 1 minute. I wonder if you can do that here. Okay, let's see if let me see if I can do that right now. I'll try it on a different chart. Hold on a second here. There's the 5 minute. Give me a second. I'll see if I can. Yeah, I don't think that I can. At least not on this chart, I can't. See that nice break of the 5 minute? We'll be looking for a reversal here. Confirmation for the next leg lower. You want to see, not always, but usually you want to see, you either want to see a break right away, boom, start heading lower, pick up some puts, or you're looking for quick pump higher, and then we start selling. I've got some puts lined up. I have not bought them yet. If I buy them, I'll say something. I'm looking for Tesla squeezing right now back on off its 1. Yep, Tesla squeezing off its 5 EMA, just heads up. Yeah, Tesla way bullish right now. 200 MA and 200 simple moving average is underneath. Tesla's super bullish here. Super bullish on Tesla. Yeah, I'll show you something cool. See this green line right here where my ticker is? See this right here? I'll show you a difference here in Tesla. See how the green line is underneath here? Nice little, this is a 5-minute chart too. This is all very productive for Tesla. Tesla way more bullish than SPY is. Or currently at least. I'm in some puts on I'm on 378 Ps right now. If you're, I gotta be quick on this. Right here. This should be your stop loss. Okay. Just stops. If we trade higher than right here, or you can make that a yellow line if you want to. We trade up here. Yeah, you could do. You decide what your stops are. I can't decide for you what your risk is. But if you're taking these trades, so like here's a yellow box right here. I'm trying to relate this better. There you go. So I'm in puts right now. If we trade higher, if we trade higher here, right? This is kind of my stop loss. There's some kind of move up like this. I'm gonna, because the green line's gonna, well, the blue line's gonna come across, and I want to see some kind of huge squeeze up here, right? And I'm gonna have a price target down below, right here, right? S2. Hold on here a second. Make sense? Just in the reverse. So I don't normally recommend you taking puts because they're not built to pay. You have to be exacting with them. I would prefer you to do this on SPX or ES with contracts, but calls are much better suited unless there are large moves. And you can move your stops down a little bit, just like this. Tesla's really bullish right now. Tesla's like a dog in heat right now. I'm about to get stopped out right now. That break even. I don't like Tesla being as bullish as it is either. Well, that's almost it for me right there. It's close. Well, I'm down a penny right now in puts. Down 2 pennies on puts. Can't believe I'm losing money here showing you guys how to do this with puts. I fucking hate puts. Tesla's pumping. Tesla's like, now trading 112.94. That's all Tesla. All right. Sold at 20. So I just sold at 25 cents. I just lost fucking 4 pennies on that trade. Okay, so you see how they're pushing this up here? So I took the trade down here. I have my own stop losses, what I want them to be. This could be reversed on calls as well. And that's how. So if I'm directionally saying we're going down here and we don't, should I just hold my puts and let us trade higher here, and then I get torched? Does that make sense? Now, if you're like, hey, Cap, I want to be up here, or I'm willing to lose half the trade or whatever it is. I'm willing to hold them to 20 cents. You have to decide for yourself what your uh, risk risk tolerance is. Personally, I don't trade puts unless it's like we're gonna get a move like this, some giant ass move down here. I just trade calls in these intraday moves, but that's at least the concept. Tesla's just smashing right now. Now trading 113.25. It's just pumping on Tesla right now. Look at that move. Look at that monkey paw over here. Like straight up monkey paw. Boom, came up, traded right off. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that beautiful move. Just sexiness. Big green line coming underneath, 200 MA on the 5 minute. Just smashing. See the difference too in this here? How bullish that is. And you got Limp Dick Spy over here. Just begging and trying to come up and regain. I fucking hate puts on intraday shit like this. Shit's dog shit. For a few pennies. I don't know how you bears live. Winky Face just gave like the best IT answer possible. Winky's response is awesome. I don't have the bandwidth to do tech support here. I'm sorry. So there's a prime example. If we start trading above this line and move higher, you're gonna get torched in puts in here. Tesla pumping. Look at Tesla. Tesla's like lubing up. Got the suntan lotion on. Bears up here in Tesla. This is Tesla chart. Bears up here like, we're getting the... Don't be thinking you're Icarus. We're going to do that one. We're going to do this one here. We're going to send it to the depths of hell. This is bullish. Very bullish on Tesla right now. Sucks for the Bulls and SPY. This was a bad break right here, man. This break right here was bad news. Bad news. Bad news for SPY Bulls. Kind of boring now, right? So this whole Valhalla thing up here, the market makers are saying up here that we're not getting there. We had one quick green bar up here for a minute, rolled over again. Or we had this yellow thing in here earlier. If you're just joining us, we had a nice little fat yellow bar right here. And we took our profit up here. And we were looking at the options chain for up here. and it wasn't looking pretty. Like, it wasn't looking like we were going to get up here. I think the calls were like 30 cents up here or something. And it's like, they're not paying 60 cents up here. They had the 380s, though. 380s, though, they had priced these in to go there. So these are pretty good. That was a nice trade. Yeah, what I'm going to think is going to happen in the close is some kind of nonsense like this. You might get futures get bought. But I think we have a continuation down. Nothing here is saying positive on the SPY. I don't know where it'll express itself. I know some of you guys disagree with that, but let's just see some explosive move higher in the SPY. Maybe it takes 2 days. But I'll tell you what, you're not going to get any kind of trend. I'm going to warn you of this. We've been talking about this for 4 fucking sessions, which is, hold on here, 4 sessions, right? We got four sessions, right? The trigger was above here, right? We came up. So just so you know, this is not bullish. Well, the trend is up, but this is not bullish. The trigger for bullish is up here, right here. We didn't get it over here, or we got it here and they sold it right back down again. Our trigger for bullish yesterday was right here. And if we were looking on an hourly chart, you'd see it. If we'd broken above here, we'd have some pretty big velocity to get us cranking or moving up higher. We didn't get it there. We started to get it. I just need just one moment, please. Or hold on a second. Walkthrough, just give me a minute. I gotta go do a walkthrough real quick. But hold on, we're gonna finish this. So we had that brief moment this morning where we broke above, and this was the first trigger for us to actually crank, like go up here and start nailing 380, 388, I believe, 390, somewhere in here, like a big, nice, fat, giant move. And that didn't happen. So we had one bigger problem, though, and that was on the 1 hour chart, this 1 hour trend that we were at least on, we broke below it. This is a very negative thing to have happened. It doesn't matter that we come up here and recheck. It doesn't matter if we come up here and recheck. It doesn't matter if we come up here and recheck. To be honest with you, they're not shorting from up high anymore. So, like, the shorting isn't taking place from up here any longer. The shorting is not taking place from up. Well, that's where it took place today, right? So they're now the bears are not going to want to give you this. Does that make sense? And they're shorting from way back over here, like way back over here. They're shorting. So you've got major pressure here, and we looked at the Nimoy indicator earlier, and it said, well, what you're going to see is big blocks of velocity here and big blocks of velocity here. And now you're seeing big blocks of velocity here. You should see 2 or 3 more big blocks below. So I'd be wary if you were a bull. I'll be honest with you. I know that everybody says this, that everybody's like, you know, the options market this, the options market that. I'm going to warn you that this is not bullish in my view, where the day is right now. If you're like if you're looking at it for like the rest of the month, suspect here. Does that mean you chase holes? Maybe not, but I'll tell you what. You start seeing that velocity come down here. You start to see these reversals up here. You get told, no, the door is shut up here. They're coming right back in to short you down, right? I'm gonna fucking bet. Unless you get above, we'll look at the 1 hour. This changes every day, but there's your Valhalla point I wrote for you earlier. See right there? That's 380.89. So here's the truth, right? If you don't get to 380.89 today, it's bearish, right? We have to trade above on an hourly to change trend. Trend, the actual trend. So unless you get above this line, nothing's fucking bullish. On a larger time frame. I'm talking about a larger time frame here. You want to like take a long and be like, yeah, I bought a monthly or a weekly. It's above. It's above there, like no risk trade. I guess you can call it if we trade up here and take a long here, and you'll get there. But this is all sell the rip right now. This is where like negative gamma comes into play, and they sell the rip. They sell the rip. When they buy the dip, you're above here. You buy the dip, it goes up, right? Sell for profit, they buy the dip, it goes up, right? Sell for profit, buy the dip, goes up. So right now we're not there. I don't know what else to say to you on that. Pretty fairly simple. So I think that Valhalla is right where the line is. So we can even change that to for today at least. I think it's 380.82. One hour trend. And it's gonna come down like a hammer. It's gonna come down like a hammer as time passes. It's not going up, it's gonna be coming down to meet up over time. So 380.82, somewhere right there. Right there. All right there. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like five minutes. I'm gonna do a quick walkthrough. Look at me. I'm like, you guys done with your work? I'm gonna do a quick walkthrough, make sure that these guys are have done everything they need to do, and I'll be back with you guys. It's 1:55. I'll be back by 2:30, 3 o'clock. All right, I'm back. Okay, so did they touch the PP down here? Is that what they did? Did they come right down here and touch it? Looks like they did, doesn't it? Looks like they touched it to the green box. Did you guys see that move down? Looks like they went right down here, right? They traded it right down here. Touched it right there. Touch the PP, baby. So they did go down there. Hold on, I gotta send some stuff here. No. Oh, dude, you guys want to see something cool? I got something cool for you. You guys were asking about this before. I got a cool picture to send you. Someone asked, oh, wait a minute. I'll send you guys a photo right now. I gotta send. Hang tight a second here. I got another bunch I gotta send. Okay, so here, you guys want to see something cool? I just sent myself some photos too. I had someone was asking in stream yesterday or the day before. Okay, so we came down here, right? We touched the green bar. We went coast to coast, right? Came up here, came straight back down here, coast to coast. So what would be the plan for right here, right? Would be for bears to load back up here. As you get this bounce above, you don't want to get caught in here, right? You want to see what happens in here, and you want to have your finger again on the put button for the close. You can have your finger on the call button or whatever. I'm going to draw you another box. And let me see, at least here. Right there. I'm going to put another one down below. Right here. I don't know if we get to that one. That one's going to be hard to get to, but what I'm going to be looking for is to stay below this blue line. If we can stay below this blue line, well, you're more than likely going to see something like this. Hold on. Whatever the fuck that is right there. And then you're going to wind up seeing something like, hopefully something like this, and a move down at least into the bell. There could be a like a squeeze up here to get down there, but we can do a little jobby up here. Something like that. If you wanted, you could on your own. You can figure that out. That's not the point. Just more consolidation here. Already tagged the low right here. I'm gonna expect this to drain off or bleed off into the bell. Here, let me. What do I got here? You guys were asking for. Wait a minute. Download that one to you. You guys can see that one. You guys can see that one. Someone was asking about. I just took some pictures of the work that was done in my house, but I also have some pictures. I also have some pictures from when I did the. Look at that right there. So that's this is from the basement, and it's 44 feet up to that top right there. Here's another shot of it. That was the center of the house chimney. It goes up from the basement 44 feet. Not that you all care, but I think someone in here cared. Yeah, it's 44 feet from the basement to the rooftop. Yeah. It's gonna, well, you know what's crazy is it's not a giant footprint in the house, but it's not a giant footprint in the house, but what it is, sorry, my hair is down today. It's not a giant footprint in the house, but it's a giant footprint in terms of volume. And the house is built around that chimney in the center. So I was able to, when I took that chimney out, I was able to remove most of the walls on the first floor and create this big open space. Not the kitchen, and there's a big bathroom on the first floor, and there's some alcove-ish walls, so you can go and have a little library and a sitting area, like a study. And then there's a large living area, and there's a big entryway and closet area. And then the second floor is 1, 2, 3 bedrooms, and a 3 bedrooms and a large Jack and Jill bathroom. And then the attic space is going to get a dormer, a full dormer for another floor with a bedroom and bathroom in it, with a in-suite bathroom. And then the basement is gonna, or not is, it's being renovated to be turned into. I've got 2 offices in there now, and then I've got a closet for all the utilities, and then a large living area. And the other cool part is that the washing machine and dryers are now on the first and second floor. So there's no washer and dryer in the basement any longer. It was. I had walls that were structural support, but the chimney was not. So I had to run LVLs, like a I-beam type, actual like 3 LVLs to the exterior walls, and then pin load or point load those down all the way down to the foundation. So or it's called point loads, and anyways, I did point loads all the way down to not the foundation, but the foundation wall. And so the foundation now carries it carries one floor with a ton less weight because a bunch of walls are gone. Yeah, no, it's a laundry chute. No, I didn't do the laundry chute. I ended up doing the. I've got the washer and dryer on each floor with tiled in. If you're ever gonna put a washer and dryer in a like each floor of your house, or if you're ever gonna buy a house with a washer and dryer, make sure it has a tiled in or a membrane proofed space that they're on. So if there's ever a leak, that it drains. Did I turn Bookmap off earlier on you guys? Hope that I didn't do that. Looks good, doesn't it, Binky? It looks good. It's a ton of work. And then the basement's dry, but so the basement's dry, but there's like Michigan's a weird place. Like you could dig down if it's raining and snowing, or if it's thawing outside. If you dig down anywhere, like 3 feet, 4 feet, it's a river. Detroit's famous for their sand. So their sand is very rare. Like if you guys ever look up like concrete mixes today, concrete mixes aren't that strong, and it's due to the quality of sand. And they basically dredged it all up from Detroit, Michigan. Well, not Michigan, but Detroit specifically, because they have a bunch of rivers. And they have this like special sand that has how it's structured is it grabs really well together with lime and Portland and rock sand. So if you dig down deep enough, you'll literally see a river running underneath everything. So the basement's dry, but I've got humidity and I've got like it feels like the walls are moist a couple times a year. So I don't need a sump pump, but I put one in as well. That's actually what some part of what these guys have been doing. Putting a sump pit in with an alarm and all this other nonsense. And plus, that's the other thing. Like I had to get the house didn't have a high efficiency furnace and air conditioning system. So put that shit in and it needs a drain. And so I'm like, oh, I'll use that for the drain for the furnace and for the AC. It's more dude, building a modern house that's not builder grade is complicated and very expensive. Like a custom home, like a legit custom home, is not cheap. Especially this is a century home, so it's basically a brand new build. It's basically a brand new house. It just looks like a century home on the outside. The inside still has it, but it has that look still, but it's an American four-square, 3 stories. Yeah. Yeah, you put a laundry on the upper floor, put an auto main water shut off. Yep, to your washer too. Absolutely. Yeah, we're bearish right now. We're looking lower here. We're looking for that down there, or at least this. That's what it's looking like. It's a very bearish look. We can go up here, but it's a bearish looking. This is all looking pretty bearish. Oh, you've got a 4-square? Yeah. It's a great house. It's got 2 front porches, 2 back porches.
NYMEX diesel January futures settle at $3.37 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline January futures at $2.36 a gallon.
Or like early deco style. The roof sucks. The roof is like a 20 pitch. It's got a full walk through attic, but I still have to put a full dormer on it, so it's even more space. It should come out to like, I think when I'm done, it'll be somewhere between 26 and 3,200 square feet. So it'll be the right size for what people are looking for. And I think I'm going to, I don't know exactly what I'm doing here. I think I'm going to end up doing, I was thinking about keeping this one, and I was thinking about building an in-law apartment. I don't know if I'm going to do this, but I was thinking about building an in-law.
WTI crude February futures, they're settling at $78.96 a barrel.
Squeezing higher now. I was thinking about building an in-law apartment with, for my daughter to go to college and live in there. If she goes to, that's the other thing. Our oldest daughter is more than likely going to have a free ride to University of Michigan. It's a fairly good school. It's like top 100. It's not great, but it's fairly good. For public schools, it ranks high. Lots of engineers there. But if she goes to like a Stanford or like an Ivy League or sub-Ivy League or something, she won't be living there. But if she takes it as her safety school, the other thing too is U of M will probably offer a full ride. So it's all up to what she wants to do. If she wants to go there, I'll give her the apartment in the basement. If she moves away, then I might still keep an apartment there for her to come back to. So if she can't pay her way and she needs a place to live, it'll be there for her. And then I've got a 2-car garage in the back. that I turned into a 1-car garage with workspace on each side. I took out the big giant door and I put in a smaller door with a smaller garage door and a doorway. I think I might turn that though into a caretaker's house, like a carriage house. And what I was thinking was I'd do Airbnb at this house, and I would move down south or out of the country, and then do Airbnb and maybe let a caretaker live back there, or maybe I come back to live there when I'm not sailing or whatever. I don't know exactly what the plan is in that yet, but it could be I was thinking that I had a couple thoughts. I was like, if I could have if my daughter stayed here, she could be a caretaker, or if I wanted to come back, if I didn't buy something, if I just had the boat and sailed and then came back seasonally and spent maybe the winter, well, not winters here, but like the hurricane season, wherever the boat's at, I would spend back here in Michigan in case I ever get hurt too. If you ever get hurt, I don't know, some of you guys might know this, but in the United States, at least, if you're a U.S. citizen, it doesn't really matter unless you're wealthy. I mean wealthy. If you have like debt of any kind, or if you ever get hurt or something, or you can't take care of yourself, you want to be able to take care of yourself, right? Not lose all your money to medical debt. Look at that big giant red bar right there. Come on down, baby. Come on down to daddy.
NYMEX natural gas January futures, they settle at $4.70.
Come on down to daddy. Slip right past that little green thing over there.
Just going back to the NYMEX WTI crude settlements
down
here. So they're down 57 cents or spot 7% on the session today.
Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Say hello to me. Come on down. Come on down. I think that's where it is. It's like right there. Right there, and then it's right there. Clean that up a little bit. That's 2 touches down here. I want to see that break here. We're not getting it. I got one right there and now one right here. I don't like seeing that. I want to see that roll right down here. That's a fuck ton of work. And if I was flipping this house or something, or like selling it or renting it out or something like that, I wouldn't be doing nearly what I'm doing. Like, I got 20 amp outlets everywhere. I got fucking sub panel. I got, I don't know how many amps I got running out to the garage. A bunch of fucking power going to the garage. I got a race wave to run gas if I wanted to out there. I've got, fuck me, man. Like, yeah, I didn't know, like, for building for myself, for kind of like the last house I'll ever build, it's like very expensive. Like the breakers are expensive. I need water here, need water there. I need an electrical outlet for the toilet just in case we're gonna put in a fucking Japanese toilet. That kind of shit. Like, it's not fucking cheap. That shit's expensive it's so expensive. So I don't think I'll ever get that money back. So I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll keep it and rent it out. I stuck a ladder out the second floor bedroom on the porch roof. When I put it against the roof to walk up there, I said no and started cleaning the gutters. So my neighbor thought I was just cleaning. Hold on, I missed all that. What are you guys saying up there? Prince for USO. Nothing wrong with going to a good state school. Only top school and the schools that make sense is for graduate degrees. That's what my sister did, legal honesty. My sister went to like a normal school. And then she went to Harvard for her graduate school. And I was like, how the fuck did you get in there? And she's like, they take anybody. I'm like, you liar. She's like, no, totally. She's like, it was easy. Your oldest daughter is looking at Syracuse. Right on. North Carolina. Yeah, I looked at UNC. UNC is on our like we got like I think we're down to like a top 10 or top 20 list, and UNC is on that list. That's one of them. Stuck a ladder out the second floor, better on the porch roof. When I put it against the roof to walk up there, I said no and started cleaning the gutters so my neighbor thought I was just cleaning. That's fucking hilarious. Have you been planning the garage to a mudroom office? I like it. We did two. I did two office spaces in the basement because my kids homeschool. My wife is a remote athletic trainer, kinesiologist, physical trainer for athletes and stuff. And but I think I can turn the office and I could turn the bedrooms and make it a small apartment. So if I could change the use on them. Yeah, Dylan, like the full ride offer, I'm like, try to tell my daughter this. I'm like, you don't want that fucking debt. And then she's like, what if I get the full ride to a nice school? I'm like, dude, that's going to cost me like, it's going to cost me like 20 grand a year, 15 grand a year. So I went to UCLA and it was not cheap. Like the living in LA was not cheap. I was in the Army. I went to UCLA. I was stationed with U.S. Army Command for a time. And I was getting my degree. When I was in the military, you could get your degree while you're in the military. And yeah, you could get your degree. They paid for part of it, but just the living expenses were stupid. Yeah, I got 240 volts everywhere. Evan, I got
The Brent crude future settled at $83.26 a barrel. That's down $1.07 or 1.27% on the session.
Ran 240 to the garage. I ran 240 to the kitchen for double ovens. Like double convection ovens. Ran 240. Oh no, I had 240 in the basement for dryer, and I got rid of that. But then I had a 240 outside for a potential hot tub. But it's not connected. It's just I just ran the rough wiring. Dude, bidets are awesome. If you guys have never sat in a real bidet, like a good one, oh man, there's nothing like it. It's awesome. I love bidets. Game changer. And you need to have like the warm spritzed water, the warm air. You need to have like all of it. Like the good Toto ones are outstanding. You live 10 minutes away from UNC? Right on. I just bashed Harvard. Nothing like fresh ass. Hello? This is the SPY and the ES mini futures. You lived in Syracuse for work? Yeah, I like that. Do you get like an in-state tuition? I'll look at UNG with you. There was some natural gas news this morning, right? Ooh, yeah, I like that trade. I like UNG. It's way out of I think we so on Boyle we had a potential. So on Boyle I charted it out a few weeks ago, and from what I've got here, I had a lower price target of 1701, and it just hit 1802. So it's pretty fucking close. Horseshoes and hand grenades for UNG to. You might get one more down day on UNG, but so on Boyle I've got 1701 as a buy. And so I think it bounced at 1802 today. on the low. Squeezing higher now in the SPY. There's a little double bottom down here. Little tiny double bottom right here. Yeah, I love that they open and close automatically and flush automatically. I love it. Like, I love the more options, the better. I go to a place. Where do I go to? A place called 10,000 Waves, and that's where I found the best. Not even Japan. Best ones I've seen were in the U.S. Cat's not selling. Dude, I try to tell people this. Like, people don't. If you've ever used the bidet, it's like an experience. Your first time, you're like, "What the fuck was that?" You got like, it's like straight pampering. It's like you went to a massage therapist or something, and you get out of there. You want to, like, you get in there, and they got like if you go to like a Japanese place or whatever, they'll have like the room heated, the floors heated. They have these Japanese showers with like stools. They have cold plunges and all kinds of badass shit. And we had a little bit of a double bottom right here. You can see it right there. Just burning calls and puts now. There's nothing like a bidet. Yeah, Evan, that's what I did, man. I ran a bunch of like, matter of fact, I've got wires still dangling in the basement that I haven't connected. They're just there. So I was gonna roll them up and stick them up in there and just label them. Uranus massages. Let's look at Dixie. You know, it sucks because Dixie, I'm not trusting it like I once did. Da, da, da. Yeah, I mean, Dixie is looking. Came back up, sold down, sold down. This is constructive for Dixie. I mean, if you were. Dixie is bad for the stock market. So if this was a typical stock, this is what you'd want to see, right? Sold it down, but you want to see the break above this downtrend. And then you want to see constructive consolidation and then some legs higher here. That's really what you want to see. This is bad for U.S. stocks. So we've had the consolidation at this point. I'll tell you what. It's a lot of work needs done. There's a lot of selling up here. I'm not that bullish on Dixie, I'll be honest with you. I'm saying I'm bullish here in Dixie, but I'm really not. These sellers are waiting up here for you. I think any attempt up here is going to get whacked down. If you want to start getting bearish like Beartown, down, 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 down. Like you want some real Beartown, it's anything above here. We'll move Beartown now. I think this gets sold off. I don't think it. You want to see like constructiveness. You want to see like, I guess that should have been green, not red. This could be red or green. It depends on how you're viewing this, but like you at least want to see like something like this, push above, at least try to break this. You'd need that into March. This is going to be a grind right here, I think, unless these sellers aren't here any longer. There's a lot of pressure here to sell, or it's implied that there's a lot of pressure there to sell. But this is constructive for a leg higher on, constructive on a move higher on Dixie. So, this looks a lot less stronger when you're consolidating over here. Yeah, just keep selling the rips, selling the rips. Check this green line right here, see if this helps for a rip higher into the bell. I haven't looked at HYG yet. I was out looking around. Yeah, HYG is very bearish. It's very bearish, but at this previous low down here in HYG, previous low back here in HYG, better fucking hope it doesn't come down here. You're gonna hope that there's a reaction down here at 72.95 on HYG. Let's take a look at TLT is below 100 now. Yeah, it's still selling. We're still selling our TLT as well. I'm not willing. I didn't take a position here, but it looked good this morning. I mean, that was nice progress, right? This is good progress right here. It looks good at least. So I still don't have a position here. I'm not going to take a position here until I see some kind of reversal. You can see when it happens. You can see previously when it happened. You can actually see it right here. You can actually see, at least on an hourly, you can see when we trade above it. Right? You can see we trade below it. When we trade above it. Trade below it. Trade above the hourly. Right? Trade below the hourly. Trade above it. Trade below the hourly. Below the hourly. We're still below the hourly right now, so we'll look for some lower lows. We'll look for 97.69. Should probably put another. Well, I love this ticker, to be honest with you. Nice slow moving ticker. It's like AMD. Still in sell mode. Getting a little bit of roll here in the you're looking yeah, this looks like a sell, man. This whole fucking thing looks like a sell still. Nothing here is fucking saying now you're gonna have to be looking for down here to close this gap. There's another fucking gap down here too. This is October over here. This is a big move. So this is like, just so you get, this actually represents it quite well. The move that took place today. When we couldn't get above here, the option to close this gap, you were told no. So just like easy peasy kind of stuff. If you thought this was where supply was right here. And so if we're not going to close the gap above, we're going to close the fucking gap below, which is down here. You could possibly get a double top here, but it doesn't fucking matter. We're going down. Fucking sellers are in charge here. That's pretty fucking bearish right there. You can see the 1 hour curling over on it too, right? See the 1 hour just coming up, getting right on top of it. It's bearish. I don't care what you say. It's fucking bearish. And the good thing about this being bearish is XLU is one of the last sectors of SPY for us to sell. So we'll monitor. I'd be monitoring XLU. Bearish, baby. No matter what anyone says, we are right now. Today, right, we're bearish. We're bearish unless something changes on the hourly. Consolidation on Dixie. XLU starting to roll. We want to see that. It usually signifies the last part of like a monthly rollover. It's a pretty good day today. It wasn't a bad day at all. Checking my P&L right now. Wasn't a great day, but it was a good day. So somebody say, who said my position is 0 shares? I don't know what that was about, but it's hilarious. Yeah, S&P is my life right now. Harvard, Pagmakan, Harvard Yad. There's a convergence on Tesla. Tesla can go up. I don't see the divergence though. I see the selling right now. It's the 1 minute chart. On the 1 minute, I see selling. On the 5 minute, I see selling on Tesla. And on the 1 hour, I see looking to start selling. It's still fighting. Still fighting. Still a price target down below of 96 or something down here. We're looking at. I don't know where the fuck that thing is. Where did it go? Sometimes this shit doesn't show up. I don't know why it's not showing. Still have a price target down here. I don't know if I deleted it. Oh, maybe you know what I might have done was I think I might have cleared the entire chart for you guys. But right down here, that's where it's at right there. 95.70, I think it is. Yeah, just selling. 367 down here.
According to US health officials, all air passengers from China aged 2 and older will be required to get a COVID test 2 days before departure from China, starting at January the 5th.
Where's the 1 hour at on? Still up there? So it's coming down right now. You see the 1 hour coming down? 1 hour just keeps coming down farther. So we're going to move. We're actually going to get rid of that yellow. We're going to move that red bar down. It's just coming right down. That 1 hour trend has changed as well. It's now 379 or so. Somewhere in there. 380.64 it says, but it's come down. Guess we can do that one. So this red box just keeps coming down and coming down. It's going to be looking for another sell at some point. Seller is just hammering right here. It's a matter of waiting now. Just a matter of waiting into the end. You'll see the blood right into the bell. Massive sellers today. Come on, baby, down. Come on down. If I got down here today, I'd be stoked. Trading 377.86. Dixie's moving higher. Come on, baby, down. Come on down. Bring me some blood down. Just bleeding off in the spell. Come on down. Come on down. Dude, I want it down here so bad. It's like, I want this. I want to hit this 374 so bad. Fuck. I want that new low down here. I want that new bearish low down here. I want that higher low. I want that new low down here. Give me that new low down here. You want to take a look at Apple? Come on down. Make me a new low. Apple. Didn't we just have a conversation about we won't be seeing 120? Didn't we just have that conversation? We just had that conversation, didn't we? I thought we just had that conversation. I think one of our last conversations was I don't care what the retracement is up here. Remember I said that? I said, I don't care what the last retracement is. I don't care if it's here, here, or here. I was like, that shit's coming back down. $122, next stop. 117. You can see it on the open today, right? You can see it right here. This is the last hope. Didn't happen. Doesn't mean you don't retrace, but doors wide open down below. So I'm bearish on Apple. That was the switch this morning. Right here was the key, right up in here. Come on down. Hey, how are you guys all doing out there? Yeah, I mean, we pretty much, if you were here earlier, we traded this up right here. We traded this down. So we traded this up right here. We knew to take profits right here. We traded this down. I think I even ran a put play over here at some point. And price target below is right now currently right here for a new low. I don't know if we get this S3 down here. It'd be nice if we got it, but I don't know if we'll get it. I think it'll be good enough if you get the new low on 370 or 3733. It might not get. This is kind of like the expected, and down here is kind of like maybe. Sometimes you get it like the last 15 minutes. You'll get like sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. So it's just they run it back up or it trades sideways. They really want the new low right here, so that's all you really need. Sometimes you get the bloodbath down to the bell. You can hold your puts right into the close, and then you monetize them. You can even hold them for another 15 minutes to get down there to S3. Could happen after the bell. We're probably anticipating another 2 legs down and 1 decent retracement, but probably 2 more legs down. Unless something happens that we don't know. You never know. Coming into the month and some craziness happens. They buy the entire market and we don't know it. That's possible. Get the magnet to 38.23 or whatever it is for JPM collar. Other than that, market's nice and selling right now. Hourly is all negative. 4 hours negative. 15 minutes negative. Nothing's really positive right now. And we get some cool stuff down here. As we get down to, I forget where it was, but it's like 3. We talked about it earlier today. There's a weekly moving average down here. So if we can get closer and closer to that weekly moving average, it's going to be a nice answer for if we bounce or if we slip beneath it. That might be where the retracement is. Now we're touching right now for the new low. Hope we can get it here in a few seconds. That took all fucking day. How long did that take? It took fucking forever. It took like 45 minutes just to do this move right here. You'd be taking profit somewhere in here. Even if it breaks that new low, it could slam back up faster than you can monetize. If you're in shorts on ES, we're coming into it right now. So it's always better to monetize as we break through right here. Let's show it a little bit better here on Bookmap for you. There's a little bit more to go down here. You just got the new low. And then you're going to be looking for a rejection above here. So what we'll do is we'll change this to, or not change, we're going to add in a little red box right here. Hope we can come back down and tag this next. We'll see if we can or can't. Maybe the money shot down below. And we're going to hope for the rest of it right here and see if we can
Just
get
noting
it right
losses extended in US stocks here with the S&P down over 1% on the session now.
We ain't done selling, baby. 377.14, nice new fat low with conviction.
So looking to some analyst notes on the US markets at the moment, as US stocks have fallen for a second day in thin holiday trading as treasury yields ticked higher. as hopes for a third year-end rally have faltered. So the S&P 500 coughed up and early advanced after sentiment worsened on concerns that the end of China's zero-COVID policy could lead to a rise in cases around the world. The trading volume...
Don't believe that for a minute. That's the reason that we sold there. That's not why we sold. It wasn't COVID. That's just the excuse that was used. If we had gone up, they would have said the U.S. stock market shrugged off COVID concerns in China. Can't play that. I had to mute that shit. It's just not the reason. Do you like it, Dark Matter and Battle Rap? Do you like the show? I'm not seeing everything you guys are saying. I only see parts, so I only saw the one thing. Any Tesla plays in the close? Fuck no. Fuck no, there's no Tesla plays in the close. Hell no. You'd be lucky if you see Tesla trade sideways for the next fucking week or two. Hell no. Put spreads? No. You're going to look for a retracement here at some point. Hopefully a retracement to this big red bar right here. If you can get a retracement here, what you're looking for the next nice bear trade here is some kind of a retracement, if you can get it, up here to sell that down right there. So none of this is worth, other than closing positions down here or letting some runners run. I'm looking for something over here to grab to go short once again. So right on. Yeah, I didn't see everything you were posting. All I saw was just said something that I thought was funny. And I was like, right on. $378.93 right now. Trading higher. We'll look for rejection up here. If we can get this rejection for this last little bit, we might not get it. I was saying to you earlier that kind of like the trade is really done right here because you got the new low on the day. It's very bearish, right? And sometimes though you will. Sometimes you'll get this last little into the close, slam down here. You'll get 376. You might even get like some blood into 415. These are all gimmies though, so I wouldn't be relying upon this happening into the close. But you do want to see it. So we'll see if we get a nice rejection right here, and if they're gonna send it down or not. 1520, 317 now. Trade. So if you're a bull, if this was an upside down chart and you're a bull, you'd be like, this is done here. Yeah, it doesn't mean you don't go crazy high into the close, but typically you're done right around that 320. If you're moving down into that part of the hour. We'll see if we can reject and get that last little trade in here. There's no strength from bulls. I saw someone comment about that. There's no buyers here. This is all sell, sell, sell. There's more than likely just bears waiting too. So you this red bar right here is the hourly. It's been coming down all day long. So you've got major sellers just waiting up here. So if you get a retracement up here, they're just waiting for you. Even on the 5 minute, they're waiting for you. And you'll see this. If you're just joining us, I didn't know that some of you guys are just joining us. So if you're just joining us, been teeing off on this big blue line all day long. Yeah, this morning we went over the. If you're just some of you guys just joining us now, is that what's going on? Yeah, Tesla's not well. So Tesla goes sideways. Tesla's like. Well, we can talk about Tesla. You guys want to know more about Tesla for the future? We can look at it. I get you guys want to. So on Tesla. Yeah, we'll just look at Tesla right here, right? Let's look at it. Let's look at it a few different ways. Okay, let's start the 5-minute chart, right? Tesla, there's a couple things. The 200 simple moving average is supportive of Tesla. This is positive for Tesla. This doesn't mean that Tesla's. So if the SPY is going to go down, Tesla could theoretically is looking like it just trades sideways as we move into some accumulation. Well, that doesn't mean it's going to go up and go crazy either. Now, I'll show you another example of that happening. I'm going to show you another example of this. So it's like a sideways trade. But even with that being said, on the 1 hour, typically when you see this on a 1 hour, this consolidation right here, right? You might be like, oh, that's bullish. But even if it is bullish, you can't take the trade with conviction unless you break above. Does that make sense? You put your finger on the call trigger, but you don't buy it until it starts ripping. You can buy the dips down here and sell the rips, buy the dips, sell the rips, buy the dips, sell the rips, buy the dips, sell the rips, all that kind of stuff. You can't take a put position here until you break below. So you can see it right on the hourly. The thought process would be that if SPY is really weak, you might just see this kind of nonsense in here, right? It's possible. On a 4-hour chart, trend is still down so far on the 4-hour. This is the big trend. And, you haven't even broken that yet. So even if you were to take the 1-hour trend and you break above it, you can only take that trade right there. You want to see like Tesla find some ground, find some support, find some believers. And that's your second part of your trade right there. I'll show you another ticker that's similar. Like, look at a similar ticker here. And you have a bloodbath here, right? Some consolidation, more selling, right? Consolidate, consolidate, consolidate. Lift up higher, consolidate. New lower high, right? And what's happening here is you've got trap buyers up here, and they're just like, get me out, please. I don't care, just get me out. So until you get enough exhaustion of sellers, will you be able to make that trip higher? And let's look at how long that took. I mean, you're talking about a year. It's a fucking year right there. A year. This could be the SPY for if we can't get a market, if we can't get unemployment numbers up, you could see SPY trade like this for an entire year, and they'll wait until the numbers come in to get those unemployment numbers out, and then you'll have one last plunge. And then the market will actually go up. This is actually pretty close to a very probable path for the S&P 500 for 2023. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Got to come back and show what's up. Blood, bright red blood. Oh, yeah. We get the drips down here. I don't know if we get the drips down there. Bright red blood. Yeah, there's no hope here. There is no hope if you're a bull. Any hope that you had, I'm going to warn you of this right now. Any hope that you had, you were going to see like 385, 388, this fucking shit's gone. You ain't seeing that this year. I'll put a fucking 90% bet that doesn't fulfill for you. 90% chance you ain't seeing 385 in 2023. Burn it for the queen, baby. We've had a great Santa rally this year. Carl's saying, what about Santa rally? Santa rally is fucking awesome. Let's look at the Santa rally. Oh, you mean this Santa rally right here? Which Santa rally are you talking about? Talking about this kick-ass Santa rally that started October 13th? Talking about that kick-ass Santa rally? You want to see a Santa fucking rally? I'll show you a Santa rally. Right fucking there. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. It was, ready? It was fucking beautiful. This is where you said we were getting a market crash. That didn't happen. This is where it went up. And went up. And went up. And went up. It was fucking beautiful. It was amazing. It was absolutely stunning. As a matter of fact, you haven't even gone into the first of the year, and you haven't even come back to revisit this shit. Bears are half-stepping. You haven't done shit. Wouldn't get all crazy yet here. You haven't done nothing. I want to see that by the 30th down there. You haven't even retested the lows. You haven't done shit. As a matter of fact, looking back here, Bears haven't done shit since June. You haven't done nothing. Not a thing. Zero. So I don't know about that. I'm bearish, but you want to get bearish, we should do you want to get bearish? You want to make daddy proud if you're a bear? Go down below that line right there. You'll make daddy bear. You'll make daddy proud. You want to make daddy proud? Here. You want to be a bear? You want to be a badass bear? You get underneath that right there, right? And you can start dancing. I'd be like, if I was a bear, I'd be like swinging dicks down here. This is where you swing a dick as a bear. Right down here. This is where it gets. So this whole leg right here. This whole leg right here, right? Is likely below here. So you want you know, this is nonsense in here. This is where it's at down below. That's where the money is, right here. This is all just nonsense in here. Fucking Santa Rally right fucking there. It's fucking amazing. I remember when we were right here and I heard market crash from every single motherfucker out there and it didn't happen, so I don't want to hear it. I want to see that green line get broken right there. We'll get bearish, get fucking super bearish. We'll get like, I'll glue hair on myself. Gonna break that 200 weekly moving average. You do that shit, dude, it's gonna get on. You haven't even seen selling. You'll see selling like you saw in 2020. We haven't even seen selling. We actually haven't. Like, you want to see real selling? Talking like when that crash comes, it's gonna be fucking. People are like, "What do you mean it already crashed?" I'm like, "Crashed back in June." Like, crash. We haven't had a crash since June or July. We've been trading sideways for 6 fucking months. You want to have a market crash? You want to have another market crash? You got to get below that weekly moving average. Otherwise, this is just bullshit here. You got to get underneath it. And you got to make a real
Looking now
crash.
to the early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 393 million to the buy side.
Like, you want to get bearish, break that fucking weekly moving average, because it'll be on. It'll be like, you thought the selling in the first half of the year was good. We get underneath that thing, it's going to be like a straight red bar for days. There'll be none of this bullshit. It'll just be fucking straight blood. Not immediately, but they're gonna once we're underneath it. I'd be fucking flat if I was a stockholder. I wouldn't be owning shit. That'll create panic across the market, guaranteed. That's why the VIX isn't up. You guys don't know that, right? You guys don't know that that's why the VIX isn't up yet, right? You're not going to see the VIX go up until we break that. You're not going to see the VIX at, you got these Valhalla or VIX bulls saying we're going to like 1,000 on the VIX or something, 100. You're not going to see that until you start breaking. Well, as we come into the weekly moving average, you'll start to see it crank. Once we break it, though, it'll be fear. Absolute fear. Because that's all you'll hear. That's all you hear people talk about. Probably not hearing that talk right now, but you're going to hear it. If we break below the weekly moving average, you'll hear everybody talking about it. Be like another couple weeks, 2-3 weeks or so. If we get underneath it, you'll start to hear that conversation. But like otherwise, we haven't really done shit. There hasn't been any crash since June or July. And there's been accumulation since June or July. You can see it. You can see that, but there's been accumulation. You can see it on weekly and monthly charts. There's still no fear from bulls here. Like, there's no fucking fear. That's the craziest part. You think that there's fear in bulls, but there isn't. There won't be any fear from bulls. There won't be any fear from bulls. It's an easy way to look at it, too. You're not going to see fear from bulls until, like, you want to see, like, this. You want to see, like, the break of 10,000 on NDX. You want to see this will start the fear from bulls. And you can see it right here, right? This is November. This is October right here. You break this right here. Start seeing fear from bulls, or this is capitulation at least. But you start breaking down. If you start breaking this previous low right here on XLU, it'll be fucking full panic from portfolio managers. They're all hiding in here right now. You can see that, right? Portfolio managers have bought XLU. They ain't fucking moving. They're like, fuck you, we can go sideways. I just need to hide some money. You see this breakdown here? It's a bear's wet dream down here. You want to see some margin calls? That's it right there. That's where it's at. That's where all these old men are hiding, right in here. when they say that when you guys hear publicly, when you hear when you guys hear from people, only a few minutes left. When you guys hear from people, when you hear people on the internet or social media or the news, and they say bulls are not well hedged. That's what they're talking about, is down there. They're not talking about right here. They're talking about down below, baby. Talking about getting underneath that XLU. Start selling that XLU. Start panicking the portfolio managers, freaking them out, shaking their cages. No, it's worth taking the trade down there. But you have to trade it level to level is the point. You can only trade levels. I trade from level to level. I'm not like these, or I don't trade level to level. So here, I'll bring this last half an hour. Because some of you guys probably joining us for the first time. I'll bring this up. So, okay. So mark these words. Okay. Mark these words. Write this down in your little black book somewhere. So the market can actually trade sideways and up the next year, believe it or not, and still have not seen bottom. So absorb that. The market can trade sideways and up the next year and still have not seen a bloodbath. But there will be attempts made this year for a bloodbath in 2023. So the best the bull could hope for would be that we trade it sideways and hopefully, from a bull's perspective, would be hopefully sideways and slightly up, so that when we get that last capitulation move in the market, it won't be as deep.
As we're seeing US stocks extending their falls on the session today, worth noting that shares of Apple are down around 3%, which is on track for the lowest close since June of 2021.
Sweet.
The shares of Amazon as well, down around 1.2%. They're on track for the lowest close since around March of 2019.
So you're looking for, like, mark those words. It's very possible and probable that our market could trade sideways and even slightly up. If the market believes that the Fed is doing what they're supposed to do, that's probably, if you know, like Jay Powell should cut rates now. He's I think that because he hasn't cut rates, that he's trying to pull the Volcker move, which is the market will actually go up for a year, sideways and up, until we get the unemployment rate high enough to find a bottom. Now, so with that caveat being said, if you're a bull, you're not going to expect the market to go up unless you see certain things where you can own stock with no worries. You're not going to care about price. You're not going to care about where we wind up. You don't care about 3,100 or 2,400 or 1,400 or 1,600. The place for you to buy the market. The place for you to buy the market with no fear is here, I'll just do it. You know what? I'll just do it with you guys. I'll do it on a screen with you guys. So the place for you to buy the market with no fear is the S&P 500. I think the weekly is fine. So I'm going to add. I'm going to mute a couple things here. Hold on here. Webcam frame and Bookmap. Boom. So you guys can see the entire thing. So if I'm going to give you both bullish and bearish here. So bulls are looking for, we're coming to the end of the year, we'll do this now. So we're going to do the Fed funds rate, effective Fed funds rate, and a new pane. You guys can see it, take a snapshot. You can come back and look at this video later. You got the unemployment rate right here. New pane. right? And then we've got inflation, right? This is the USIRYY year over year, new pain, right there. Okay, so this is the Fed funds rate. This is unemployment. This is inflation. Okay. Now you want to see Fed's fund rate is high, which is good. You're seeing this, you're going to expect rate cuts. You should be. If you're a bear, bull, I don't care. You're expecting rate cuts with where the Fed funds rate is. There's a caveat to this too. The Volcker move would be to continue to raise rates. The market would actually respond high or sideways and up for 2023. And the reason being is you see unemployment. So this is a good positive for bulls. Inflation's coming down. I don't want to hear anything that you guys have to say about let's break down inflation, let's break down CPI and PPI. I don't want to hear that shit. This is what they're looking for right here. But what I want you to notice is we don't have a high unemployment rate. And if you had seen a high unemployment rate right now, if you saw this Fed funds rate where it is, if you saw this rolling over, you would, like
Looking
we are,
again now to the early market on close imbalance, it is still sitting at 300 and
turn that shit off. You would expect a bottom right now, or at least a plunge to a bottom. Like right now, you'd expect that. We're not seeing that. And that's why the Fed is in this weird place, right? They should be cutting rates here, but we should be seeing unemployment coming up. We're not seeing it come up. There are times in historically where unemployment has not come up, and the Fed fund rate has continued to go up or plateaued. As long as the market believes the Fed, that's why I don't think the Fed is actually fighting inflation or fighting unemployment or fighting to raise unemployment, or they're not at least telling Main Street USA. But if the market believed they were doing this, then quote air quotes, the market could actually go up and sideways. Now it doesn't really matter where we go here. What does matter is it doesn't matter if we slip. Let me get an indicator in here. Hold on a second here. Weekly moving average, right there. Now the key part of this is see where we are on this weekly moving average. And I'm going to also bring up just a moving average. Okay, you can always come back and do this on your own. So I'll make this a 50 right here. I'm going to make the style thicker. I'm going to make it a yellow line right here. Okay. Okay, so you don't want to see this here. You don't want to see this yellow line coming down. You don't want to see this confluence. You want to see this confluence because we slip underneath here, right? We're going to be trading sideways until we finally see this rate come up, this unemployment rate. When you see that rate come up, you're going to see one last plunge down. And that's going to be the bottom that a bull could buy in safety. This is why you hear bears say, we're not done going down. Now, when that happens, nobody knows, right? We could end up, if they raise the rates some more, if the market believes, if we're oversold on a yearly, there's all kinds of reasons why we could still trade up here and sideways, but they're still going to wait for this to happen here. So if you want to be a bottom buyer with no worries, this is what you're looking for, is this right here. Historically, we've had times in history where the market has gone up. Sorry there. Hold on here. There have been times that we have historical precedents of times in the future. Come on. Where the market will actually go up here if the market believes the Fed's fighting stuff. And then you'd see this rate come up and this rate come down. And you'd think, oh, it's over. We're going to blast to the moon here. But we don't. We actually still crash. So you're looking for this thing right here. If you see this thing right here, that's what a bull's looking for. And that's why the problem here too is they keep saying we have to fight inflation, we have to fight inflation, we have to fight inflation, but that's not really what they have to fight. They need unemployment to rise. And they can't tell Main Street USA that. They can't be like, yeah, we need to destroy some jobs around here. We need to destroy jobs. They're not going to tell you that. They're not going to. They're going to put that in the newspaper. You're not going to find Janet Yellen lying on 60 minutes and tell you that they need you to lose your job, that we need you to lose your house and your car and your wife and your dog and all that other shit. They're not going to tell you that. But when you see that as a bull, that's what you're looking for right there. You see that shit? That's when you buy Tesla and you're like, I'm in. It's when you buy every company that you love and you're a rock star. You're a happy bull. You're super, super happy. Now, as a bear, you could get fucked here too, right? Because you could see this market trade sideways for a year. And what you're really looking for is this move up. You should be all eyes on unemployment at all times. This should be your jam right here. You don't care about this bullshit over here. You care about this one. You see that one go up, you're going to see a fucking meltdown in the market. Like a full-on meltdown. So that's my take on it. It could be wrong, but if you look back historically, you do this on your own, right? What I want you to do for homework is you make one of these charts, and I want you to go back and see the divergences. I want you to see where you see unemployment spike, right? You see the Fed cut rates just prior, right? You see inflation rolling down. I want you to look back historically every time that's happened. Every bottom we've ever had. See the Fed fund rate. Fed cuts the rates. Employment soars. Inflation finally comes down. Boom. You see the bottom. You can see it going back. Except for the pre-1970s, the Fed used to use inflation to keep people employed. So you had high employment during that time period. Unless we've changed modern monetary theory. Same thing right here. Well, you can see this repetitively in history. And you can see what happens when that yellow line comes over. We end up bloodbathing it down below it. So you use the weekly and the moving average here. You use these three right here, and you can just go through. Dude, if you're a market participant, you should be going through this all the way back to the 1930s. All the way back to the 1930s. And you should see every period when you see a bottom, be like, what happened at that bottom? Does that make sense? You can actually see it right here. 2018, right? We were able to go up, right? Sideways and up, and then we had the crash in 2020. As a matter of fact, if you guys are new market participants, somewhere in here, I remember that they were talking about a crash back here. We were like, I remember people saying, we're going to crash soon. Right in here, because they'd cut the rates, unemployment started to soar. Well, it hadn't yet, but there was an idea that employment was going to soar. So, I would, I would be if you're a market participant, you should go back and just watch this shit, so that you can see where you can see what everybody is talking about. So you have a firm understanding of what people are talking about. And then you can see who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about and who has no fucking idea what they're talking about. Like, no fucking clue. They're just pointing fingers everywhere. It's pretty simple. Like, that's the only macro you need. It's literally the only macro you need. There's some other things you can look at. Like, if TLT starts to catch a bid and goes sideways and up, you should compare TLT to all those things too. Like, throw that on your chart at some point, and you'll actually see the sideways market and TLT rip. You'll see HYG go down, the divergence in HYG, JNK, all the crap bonds. So you can actually get like some good indicators about that stuff. I think you need to know that it's not guaranteed. I want you to go back on your own. I want you to go back, and I want you to fucking look, because Jay Powell's in a corner right now. When you heard me say Jay Powell has to cut rates, he doesn't have a choice. Well, he does have a choice. He's got a small window where he where he won't cut rates and stay the path, where he's hoping that by doing that the market's going to trade up and sideways in 2023. That's his hope, I promise you. That's his soft landing. That's what he thinks. He thinks if the market believes me, they'll trade sideways and up. The crash won't be that bad. I can accept 32 or 3,100 or 3,000. But if the market doesn't believe him and we slip under and that 50 grabs us, That's when you get your fucking full-on hard landing. So that's the big question coming into this confluence of the 50 and the 200 and the weekly. So you should go back, pause this video. It's the end of the video, right? I'm going to close this video up in the next 10 minutes. And you just go to the end of the video and look at everything I showed you there. Just plug it in for yourself and just go through every time. Be like, oh, look, the market actually went up, sideways and up, right before we had that last actual bottom. And that happens every single cycle. That shit goes all the way back to the 1930s. Like this would be the first time that it didn't happen. So there, you could even see like an entire year. Just imagine if during 2023 we melted up. For all of 2023, we melted up. And bears are pissed off, and bulls are telling everyone this is the bottom. So they're all on board. And then boom, slam it right back down. And then you get your real bottom. So you should be, I don't care if you're a bull or bear, I think that you should be looking at all that stuff right now. Like, it's very important that you spend like a day or two, drink a beer, smoke a doobie, drink a cup of tea, whatever you do, and be hyper aware of that stuff. Because all this nonsense here means nothing. Like, all of this stuff here, this day in, day out stuff, doesn't really mean a whole lot. It's like people on Twitter shit posting or someone else shit posting. It doesn't mean anything. They really do. They're not. I mean, they're not that smart. They only check a few things. They use like very basic shit to decide what they're doing. Don't trust the Fed. The Fed lies to you. I promise you. You can look back historically. I sent some people from the stream to go over to what was it, Eurodollar University. They'll tell you the same thing. No difference. They'll tell you exactly what I'm telling you. They'll quote Fed chairs from back in history that agree with me that these are federal officials that say the Fed does not control inflation. The Fed does not knock inflation down. So the Fed basically is a tool to make the market do what it wants. And hopefully fuck with Main Street, to be honest with you. They do that. They do have that impact. The only person that gets fucked, well, I guess a lot of people get messed up in this, but that's a different conversation. But who gets, any money that they put into the market, they want to get out of the market. Anything they put into Main Street, they want to get into Main Street and then get it out of Main Street. Part of this whole modern monetary thing and short and long-term debt cycles. You guys can look up, I've told you this before, that Ray Dalio has although Ray Dalio is always fucking wrong, Ray Dalio has a great video on YouTube about short and long-term debt cycles. And he does a great job of simplifying debt cycles. If you pair this, what I just posted there, or just did with you, to what Ray Dalio is saying, although I would tell you something, Ray Dalio has been calling, like, I think back in 2000, he was saying, this is the big one. This is the big the end cycle of the long-term debt cycle, and it wasn't. So just be careful when you're listening to people, including me out there. You want to be careful what the difference between a call is and what the concept is. You know, the grand super cycle is over at this point, like all that stuff. That's just someone making a call. But at least conceptually, check his video out, because he does a very fair job of explaining that stuff, because you want to see why they're trying to clear out bad debt, the reasons for it, how our capitalistic system is built upon it. You've got people during COVID, there were people out there that instead of taking that money and spending it on their mortgages, they built kitchens, they fucking bought second, third, fourth homes. They were driving around pimped out cars. Now they're getting fucking handouts at the local church. You got people that, you know, just pissed away money. So they got to get that money out of those people's hands. They basically gave you a $1,400 check, and then they slapped you with inflation. They gave the rest to businesses, and now they want it all back, and you're going to pay the price. No, he doesn't. You're wrong. Ray Dalio does not have a good long-term track record. His track record's awful. You're wrong. I'm old. You're wrong. What you should do is this. What you should do is every fucking crash we've had, every top that we've had, I want you to go and look up that date for like a Ray Dalio article. Do like a range. You can do like a search on CNBC, like a date range, and just listen to the shit that he's said during those time periods. Fucking out of control. He's not right. I'm sorry. You're wrong. It's all hocus pocus. Ray Dalio's just rich and powerful. That's what he is. He can move a market where he wants it, but don't fucking think for a minute that he's like the magic man. He's not. Yeah. Major hedge funds, one of the largest periods of all time of hedge fund. Dude, I'll send you the facts on hedge funds. More hedge funds have blown up than any other institution in our financial system. More hedge funds blew up when they were trying to short Japan in the 70s and 80s. Get out of here with that nonsense. You're kidding me. More hedge funds have blown up with that bullshit. And the worst time for hedge funds was the 1970s, 1980s. U.S. hedge funds are trying to fuck with the yen. They were like, the yen's not going to keep going up, and it fucking, or keep going down, and it did, 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 and it did. The irrationality of these markets have just destroyed hedge funds up and down. I've got fucking papers. I'm going to pull that shit out. How it's not profitable to be a hedge fund. There's like famous papers done on that. Absolutely wrong. Wrong. Hedge funds are built to blow up. I mean, shit, look at the history of the VIX. Do you guys know anything about the fucking VIX? Do you guys know anything about the history of the VIX? Do you guys know anything about the history of the VIX? Do you guys know? A lot of these bears don't want to talk about the history of the VIX. You guys don't want to talk about it? How it fucking imploded? Torched hedge funds. Burnt them to the fucking ground. Burnt banks to the ground. Fucking around with the VIX back. But when was that? Was that the 1980s, I think? Was that 80s? I think it was the 1980s, but I could be wrong. You got all kinds of good stories. You guys all take it easy. You guys don't remember that stuff with the VIX? Yeah. Do you know why though? I've got the paper somewhere in my fucking deep dark dungeon. I've got the paper. I've got a kick-ass white paper on what happened, and it was fucking wild. See you later, Wiki. Did you get your 380.50 today? All right, you guys all take it easy. It's 3:58, 2 minutes left to the bell. I'm going to assume that anyone that wanted 380.50 is not happening, right? 3850, not happening. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll catch up with you at 9:30 in the morning. I want to see if there's a buy in here, like a retracement, but I ain't seeing it. Take it easy, you're trading shorts. Shift, you guys take it easy. Winky, you take it easy, brother. Young Traveler, all of you have a great day. Make sure you guys look on that chart, write that chart for yourself. You guys all take it easy. I'll catch up with you tomorrow. For a trade for tomorrow, just another day to look for a short. Sellers are here. I'm going to be looking for... You got a double bottom over here, right? Is that what you're calling that, double bottom? I'll be like looking. Hopefully, we can get another shot at it again tomorrow somewhere in here. I'd expect the dealers to buy futures. That's about it. See ya.